You suck.
Howdy do, Dungeoneers. Welcome to the 26th episode of The Paper Dungeon. We're so happy you're here. I got the honor of doing the intro reel up until this point. Lydia, take it away with the sponsor information.
Oh, snap. Hi, we got a sponsor. They're really cool. You can check them out at beneverending.com, and they have an app for free at beneverending.app. You can create characters. They got like new stuff coming out all the time. Definitely go check them out. They're really awesome. They're really cool. We got a sponsor.
Yeah, we're also going to maybe sometime pretty soon to now have public profiles available on there for you.
Yes,
to look up
I
and see.
actually got emailed.
I already do.
So,
Anyway,
hey, yeah.
Email pod.
Email
So, a
Email
little more
pod.
information about it. It's a site where you can create characters, and eventually they just finished a Kickstarter, so eventually you guys will be able to like animate scenes with different characters, and you can kind of check out the community page and see like all of us have made our characters, and they should be public soon. So you guys can check them out and kind of like get some information and background stuff on it. It's a really cool little awesome rad thing. So yeah, do what Lydia said and go check it out.
Pretty much, if you guys ever wanted to share your sweet stories that only your friends know about, because only your friends were at the table, now you can, because beneverending.com has the tools so you can do that.
I'm so excited.
Beneverending.app. It's really cool. I made
And did we
Renaya.
also mention that it's like free?
For
Wait,
free?
Wait, did you say that eventually animating characters will be something that anybody can do for free?
With no
What?
training?
Well, I think there is a premium version, and
Yes, there is a
certain-
premium
Oh,
version.
there
No
you
promises.
Look, you don't have to pay, but you
I
can
think it's
pay
like
because
You get more
What?
accessories.
Okay, anyway, they're really, really
So-
cool. Go check them out.
keep premium
They're the
pods.
best.
Yes.
Thank you, Ryan. I guess if I'm doing the intro, I should also say, thank you everyone for being here. We're so excited to have the 26th episode of The Paper Dungeon happen right here on this Twitch channel titled The Paper Dungeon. We're so excited for it also to be on the YouTube channel The Paper Dungeon and the podcast titled The Paper Dungeon. We're so excited for all of our Dungeoneers to be here. And without further ado, let's
Wait, I have one
go.
more thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I was on a roll, Aaron.
Sorry,
Just
I
interrupted me.
But just in
Oh.
case, fair warning, we've been having a lot of technical difficulties lately. Wow, I can't even
Lady.
speak. So just in case, like, I disappear, or Ryan disappears, or the stream shuts down out of nowhere, or like a meteor hits someone,
Tell our mom
just
that we
be
love
ready
them.
for it.
Yes, be ready for
But
it.
we'll do our best to not let that happen, even though it's not under any of our control.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Also-
finish off that statement if you'd
Also,
like.
our dear beloved Hannah is missing from today's
Oh, yeah.
stream, just so you know. And we, the
terrible
amazing
friend.
Blix, we love Hannah and we miss Hannah for today. But no fear, she will be back. Hannah, we love you,
We love
and
you
so do
much.
all of the Dungeoneers.
Oh,
So
they
much.
just
Everyone
tired.
except for Aaron.
Everybody, say that you love Hannah right now on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Don't have the capacity to love.
I said it first.
This is so fun. All right, guys.
I gave him
without-
too much power.
Without further ado, let's get started with that theme song. Roll it, Drew.
Welcome to Nicomuras, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
All right. So, in previous episodes, our party has been trying to figure out a way that they can defeat this impending doom that is known as Prazius, and the influence that he has created in the country of Oclaron by taking over Athala and having influence there and spreading out to different regions and all this. It just seems like he has become this very dangerous threat. And then along with the personal ties to Melora and what he has going on with that, the party has decided that he has to go. And so they ended up having a run-in with him that didn't go quite as planned. That ended up with Melora and Katar disappearing. This was a while ago. As they've been kind of recovering from this, they've been trying to gear up and prepare themselves to be able to face off against Prazius and be successful in doing so. And so they started by gathering some magical items from the horde of Terrakalamos, Renaya's stepdaddy. They then decided to head to the Scholar's Guide, a library that had been recommended to Edward and had just kind of been moving around, a library that the new friends of Leshka and Blix have been to many times and Leshka actually works for. And so they decided to go there as it's one of the oldest libraries, if not the oldest library in the world, and is known to have an infinite amount of knowledge in it, and that these people could always find something to it. And so they headed there, and then they spent most of last session discovering the different nuances of the library and learning random different things. A baby mushroom old man was punted, books were found.
Don't make it out to seem like he was innocent.
He did nothing wrong, man. He just wanted to continue his line, you know.
He hurt
One
our
damage
Renaya.
was dealt.
Also,
It's fine. It's
stop it with the
fine.
oxymoron of baby mushroom old man. It was an old man. It was an old mush.
He was an old mush. He was an old mush. He had a big old bushy mustache.
We're moving on
mush
past the
stash.
mushroom.
We're moving on past the mushroom. So we're gonna pick up right where we left off. You guys were in the library figuring things out. I believe that you guys had just finished. Renaya, you just finished in the demon room, and Trek, you had just finished talking to Havel about learning Common and talking a little bit about learning Orcish. Leshka, I don't remember where you were. Where were you,
I
Leshka?
think we had all grouped up. Weren't we heading to go talk to
Yes.
Checkers or whatever his name is?
I had not joined you guys yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot, yeah.
Edward had just left
'Cause
his conversation
Ed-
with
yeah.
the headmaster or
Edward
whatever,
had-
so
yeah.
he'd probably go back to you guys, though, I'd imagine.
I think all of us are
Yeah,
grouped
so we'll
together.
say that everybody
except for-
but Renaya is meeting back in the Grand Hall. You guys all begin to reconvene in this massive center area. You can see all the different magical instruments, instruments that Leshka you recognize to identify objects, and there's alchemical solutions, and there's stuff for studying the stars and divination, and just about anything as a tool of science or magic is here in this grand hall, along with several tables to study at, as you guys are surrounded by your layers and layers and layers of books. So,
Have we felt like we found some valuable information?
I learned some things about, well, I can't remember what I learned. I learned some things. I know that much, and they were important
You
too.
learned about the Order of the Chosen
I
and
learned-
the three houses, but you
Oh,
don't have to
yeah.
talk to us about that.
Yeah, that's different. I learned some stuff. Hey, DJ, do you remember the stuff I learned about, like, Prazius and what's
I
happened?
had to keep track of
Oh,
6
wait.
people and what they were learning.
I
I'm
remember,
not.
I remember, okay? Okay, deep breath. Leshka.
Oh, yes.
This is what I remember. So, apparently, Prazius just started as some sort of street prophet, or something of the sort. Just, speaking of the times and the future and stuff, and as he developed a great enough following, eventually he just rose to power. It's what the people wanted, it's supposed, or they took it over or something, but supposedly it's some kind of religious or idealistic effort that just seemed to take ground. That's what I know about Prozius, anyways.
So he's just a man.
I actually don't know as to race or commitment.
What
all
does
I know is that that's
Prozius
what he
look
did.
like?
I didn't get a close enough look, but he's a very large man.
He's got
Smoke
a
in
gold
his-
mask on.
Yeah, he has a mask. Yeah, he's just a broad-shouldered man with a mask. There's no real.
And any idea of possible racial origin?
No.
I don't know.
If you've
But
ever
about as-
played Magic the Gathering, he looks a lot like one of the undead from Theros.
Havel had the best look at him.
Yeah, I got a really good view of him while he drove a dagger into my shoulder blade. Yes,
I'm so
Right.
sorry about that.
it's okay.
DM, do I recall any from my studies in the library? And since we've already talked about it, I mean, we've mentioned the Fae. We know he's involved with the Fae, right?
Yeah.
Technically, don't know he's undead. I wish we knew that.
I wish you would have said something.
I didn't have time to.
Fine, the time's gone. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
Okay. So based off of my knowledge, well, I guess no, we already determined because we already tried to find information about Fae related to masks, and we didn't really find anything.
Did we learned about the owl creatures, right?
You did not learn about the owl creatures. You learned about.
I think
the
that's where you
moth.
were heading, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right. Renai
that's
was
where I
heading
was.
towards the demons to learn about that.
That's where I was at. Yeah, where I
Um,
still am. I'm not with you guys.
Leshka,
Yes.
really quickly, just a very quick question. Who is your most capable arcanist here?
I mean,
I'm looking for someone.
Probably.
I'm looking for someone who can look at my balls, and I bring out the two orbs.
Oh, you need that.
I am
No,
a
it's-
doctor.
Yes.
Anyways, I'm a funny guy.
that can happen.
I make jokes.
I guess, Mr. DM, sir, from our arcane artifacts that are used to identify, do I get the sense that those would be powerful enough, or do I think that they require a 9th level casting of identify?
You know that the instruments that you have here in the library usually enhance those type of spells, like detection spells, to a certain extent, and then also having a more powerful wizard of some sort would be able to help you out. You know that Arthur McAllister is the leader of kind of arcane studies here in the Scholar's Guide. You're not sure if he's currently in today, but you could ask.
That is the most preppy name I have ever heard.
Wait, could you repeat it?
Oh no,
Arthur-
sounds
like such a-
Arthur McAllister.
He sounds like such a preppy, poser wizard, though.
Watch, he's gonna be like a really nice guy, and we're all gonna feel really bad.
I won't.
We won't.
Guys.
Okay. Yes, I will ask around quick. Is Arthur here
Who are you
currently?
talking to?
Yes.
I'll go to the headmaster.
To Chakar,
Yeah.
our boy.
Checkers.
Checkers.
Our boy Checkers.
Okay, you go up to Chakar. He is currently at that main desk that you usually find him at, going over different papers. He's currently talking to a couple gnomes who have a large stack of books, and just kind of, as you approach, he's briefly explaining where they could find where to put these back, basically. And as you approach, he notices you. Yes, Leshka.
Is Arthur here right now? Arthur McAllister.
I believe he is. He'd be over in the arcane department, probably.
Okay. Thank you. And I will make my way over there and usher to the others to follow.
Okay, perfect. you all start making your way towards one of the outer circles. This one being numero 5. So you guys start heading what would be east in this dome. Hi, Runaya. Oh.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, as you
Goodbye, Renaya.
actually yes, because you guys are actually going to about the opposite
She'll
end
be
of the
fine.
library.
That's fine.
This is
Actually,
the
it's
library.
Almost,
What's
it's
gonna
almost
happen
exactly
here?
opposite. That's pretty impressive.
Mushrooms.
Yeah, what could go wrong in a library?
I think we can fully trust her to not touch anything that shouldn't be touched.
So you guys start
Well,
making your way
apparently
east, making your way past one of the couple of the big, large lobes that have modern history, and begin heading up past the first one that you approach is one of the domes about the planes that you discovered, the one with the several different 2D circles that glow different colors and have a variety of floating books around it. You make your way up past the one orb that is completely sealed off with that prismic multicolored dragon resting in front of it as it wraps around that dome. And then make your way up to the arcane dome, kind of one with this purplish hue with different arcane symbols etched throughout the entirety of the glass that surrounds it. And you can see almost the weave itself traveling in and out of this dome. Yes, Hal.
No, I was just stretching my hand. I have to keep my hand. I have to keep my hand extended like this, like I'm in a dramatic Shakespearean play, because or else the mic rubs up against me.
You're Macbething.
Yeah.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
We appreciate you. So you guys make your way into the arcane dome. As you step into it, you're immediately overcome with this feeling of magic and almost this thrum of energy constantly surrounding you guys. You look around and you can see most of the bookshelves are floating and traveling in different circles, and the students and caretakers of this portion of the library usually can almost just call on the shelf that they're looking for to come towards them, or they can in some way float themselves up to one of these shelves, one or the other. You can see up towards the top there is a desk floating at the very top of this kind of cylindrical dome, with one man. He's a little bit broader than the shoulders, a little darker skin, has a black set of facial hair, mustache, and beard, very well trimmed, with these dark amber eyes, and kind of this black curly hair that's kept really tight to his head. Imagine, I was just thinking of someone. Anyway, moving on. He currently
Imagine
has that person that I just described. That's right. Very square jaw. I'm a little bit bigger person with a very, very nicely trimmed and tailored blue suit. Currently with a jacket over the seat that he's currently sitting on, a high-backed leathered seat. And then you can see that he's wearing a white shirt with a blue vest and some nice buttons as he currently stands above there. Drew, you recognize this to be Arthur McAllister.
Perfect. I will approach. Now, you said he's at a floating desk?
Yeah, himself and his desk are currently floating up at the top of the cylinder.
I assume I know how to get. I assume I know how to get up there, right?
Here in this dome, you would know that the flow of magic is just really, really easy to tap into. It's one of several nexuses, you could say, of just potent magical energy. And so you can almost just will yourself to kind of do whatever.
Perfect.
So kind of like in the astral plane, you can just kind of think your way up to it.
Perfect. I will let the others know. Just if you need to get somewhere and it's a little too high, just think. And
just
you
think
can
happy thoughts and you'll fly.
and you can float basically.
Wait, all we have to do is think?
Yes. And I will.
Are you saying casting?
I will lift up towards
Wow.
the towards Mr. McAllister.
Hi.
This guy looks how Edward wishes he looked.
Oh, whatever, Aaron. Whatever, Tarak.
So, Leshka, you start floating up towards Mr. McAllister. As you do, you can see that he is currently sitting with one tome in his hand, as he seems to almost be either taking notes or transcribing from this book into his own notebook.
Arthur.
Oh, yes. How can I help you, Leshka?
My compatriots here, we recently encountered a few interesting artifacts from a dragon's hoard, and
Dragon's Hoard, you say?
Yes, and we needed them more. Well, we needed them identified at a more powerful level.
All right. And you're sure you can't do it yourself? I mean, it is a dragon, so usually they are fairly tricky, but
we tried some basic identification, and it gave us some knowledge, but it wasn't quite enough to let us really know how it works.
Okay, I can take a look at it. And he stands up, and his desk slowly floats. And his desk slowly starts floating in front of him, and his chair slowly starts floating away behind him. They just kind of separate for just a second before he starts walking down stairs, quote unquote, slowly making his way towards you as he puts his jacket back on and then tucks a little pocket watch away. Hello, my name is Arthur McAllister. It's a pleasure to make my acquaintance.
The pleasure is mine.
And you are?
I am Havel Sagard, at your service.
Very nice to meet you. And
this over here is Edward, and this is Tarak, and we have a couple
Edward
others.
and Fellows. Yes.
Edward and Fellows. Very nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you as well.
And Tarak, do you have a last name? Surname?
Just Tarak is fine.
Just Tarak. Pleasure. So, what is it that you need me to look at?
My balls, and Havel is going to reach into his bag and pull out the orbs.
Fascinating.
Huh? It was a joke.
You understood it?
Yes, Tarak,
I
it was a
thought on the
joke.
first one, but then the second one,
That was, yeah.
I got it.
This is
It was
good,
a little
good
bit
processing.
unorthodox of a joke, but it was a joke, yes.
Your comment is coming along.
May I see them?
Yeah, I hand him over my balls.
Yeah, you hold this one for now.
Okay.
Fascinating. You can see he kind of holds it up to some light. Interesting. Do you know if there's a specific dragon that you got this from, or
It was
any details of this?
Hold on. Do I feel as though we should be telling this person where we got
Yeah, I was
these?
gonna say,
Roll an
like,
insight check.
how can I help him with that? Can I be like, how?
After being duped by an old man.
well. To be fair, this is a member of the Scholar's Guide.
Yeah, and
But
Josh,
are you guys against pillaging an ancient dragon's lair?
No,
No,
clearly.
no. Why do you think Leshka was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Leshka is literally a part of it.
it seems legit. 9?
Okay.
Did you do it with advantage? I helped
use
you.
with advantage. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, my other roll was a 1.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's hard to tell. You can tell he's a very highly intellectual person, and you know how. Obviously, Havel's a great example of how intelligence can be deceiving, and they know how to be deceiving if they want to be. So you're not really sure. He doesn't seem to be doing anything wrong, but you don't really know. It's kind of a neutral. It could go either way.
Hard to read.
He's hard
Film
to
of
read.
all.
But we actually I actually retrieved these, or helped retrieve these, on my most recent trip. If you recall, some of my comrades from Katin, where the great Ter Kalmos, his keep resides nearby, and given
This
his
from Arathal Keep.
yes.
Impressive.
given his recent passing and some apparent relations that some of these folk have with Amos, we were able to get in and recover numerous artifacts.
Fascinating. Well, this is certainly something very unique. I've never seen a captured constellation. I am very curious to know. I can see it has.
Which one is he holding?
Roll a d4.
Oh no.
Odd or even?
Find it.
Odd.
Yeah, he's holding Gratz.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's the worst one. It's the worst possible one.
No, it's great. Everything's fine. Let me see. Divination is my weakest subject. Let's see. Always is, man. He then goes up over to another. You can see one of the many things floating in this room is this large, almost like
A magnifying
what's
glass?
the word I'm looking? No, not a magnifying glass. It's like a music stand, except just in general for books. Like a
Lectern.
yeah, a lectern.
Yes, that
Good
is
job,
exactly
Grant.
what
That's
that is,
exactly
yes.
the word I was looking for. He sees. You can see there's this large lectern that he then floats up to, and you quickly realize that it is a star chart. It's a set of star charts. He begins flipping through before eventually finding the one he's looking for. Graz. Interesting. Do you have? May I see the other one? As he floats back down to you.
I hand it to him and I go, I'll save
He
you the
trade you?
trip. This is Icarus.
Icarus. Fascinating. Do you have any more of these, or is it just these two?
Nope. The only ones.
Alright. Perfect. Well, let's go back to. Yeah, you can have these back. I don't want to be holding them like this.
Thank you.
Let us
I
switch
will
into
hold
the.
them like this.
In the Great Hall, there are some tools that we can use to assist with the identification of these. Yeah, let us go. And he begins leading you back down the exact same direction.
Excuse me.
It is time.
Yes. Edward,
sorry.
It was right.
Yes, Edward and Fellows. I'm sorry to interrupt. I also got these, and Edward holds out the golden spectacles with the blue lenses. And
We already identified those.
well, I know, but I was thinking that maybe there's more to it. Or are they
You
just
really just looking so deep into a pair of glasses?
listen?
Leshka
Edward's
already-
interested.
Identified these? Is that what you said?
We identified those as lenses of charming.
I see.
At the time, we didn't get
normally-
any indication that anything was missing from that.
Yeah. Normally, there aren't. There wouldn't be a set of enchantments that are easy to see and a set that isn't. Normally,
It's more of an all or
like
nothing kind of thing.
Yes,
Oh.
the shrouding of a object's abilities is usually something done after the object has been enchanted, and so
Oh, okay.
it's not something where like there'd be a shroud and then something else. Although that's not a terrible idea. Shrouding one object's abilities with height by hiding it with another. That's very interesting.
I'm sorry. I thought that maybe there was more. Thank you. They're interesting, I guess.
They are
And
interesting. They're not a bad item to be in possession of. So, shall we continue?
Yes.
Nuts.
I didn't really
Fantastic.
pick up anything magical when I was there. I just got a cool suit of armor. So
Perfect. Suits of armors are always important. Not my specialty, he says as he's walking. But they are kind of fun to work with sometimes, seeing how you can use abjuration in a variety of different ways to protect and enhance. It's a very fascinating subject. You guys
Right.
follow as he. Anyway, you guys follow as he leads you back down to the Great Hall before leading you over to this completely smooth black surface. Basically a pedestal with a completely smooth black top. One of the orbs, please.
I hand them Gorats.
the worst
Uh,
one.
He then, holding the object, he then waves his hand over the black slate, and different arcane symbols begin to glow that were not previously there. He then takes out from beneath it. He takes out a little three-pronged pedestal and sets it down in the center of this slab, so you can rest the orb on it. And you watch as he begins to go through the casting of Identify. After a little while observing, you can see that there are two channels that go up the base of this pedestal and up and around that almost fuel the magical scribes, the magic symbols, with pieces of audronite or pools of audronite at the base of the pedestal that it is then feeding off of. As it goes through, he finishes his incantation, and you see as he looks curiously, almost in shock.
Guys, tell me he dies.
This
Whatever it does,
Stop.
it's mine.
Aaron, stop.
First, take this from me.
I
Take the
take it from
temptations. This object traps a favor. It appears Terrakalamos had his dealings with Graz and perhaps some of the other archdevils and lords of the Nine. And, I suppose Graz is a prince of the abyss. But apparently Graz owed Terrakalamos a favor.
Is it possible that Terrakalamos could owe Terrakalamos a favor?
Whoa! Whoa!
I have the greatest idea. I have.
So wait,
I
so
have
you're
the greatest
saying
idea.
That's amazing.
I am saving this for a rainy day. I have the best idea.
wait,
That's-
You
you're
watch
saying
as
that's-
Arthur takes a step back, and you can now see in his eyes an almost a very different look. Like, he used to just kind of be like curious and like happy to help and stuff like that, and now he has like this, like, you can tell that he's fighting not to want to take this item.
That is...
Wait,
He could beat a 20th level
so-
wizard.
So you're saying that inside these orbs, there's held essentially a contract of some sort, where
Well, for
with
that
the orbs
orb,
you call upon a favor from the other party.
with that orb, yes. Now,
Yes.
with the
My.
other orb, do you want to take a look at it?
Yes.
Careful with the hungry eyes. I can see them.
He sets it back down and shoots you almost a glare before
I
starting
shoot
his
him.
incantation again.
I shoot him a smile.
I lean down to Havel as he's casting and just... You have to realize we are all seekers of knowledge here and take... what's the best way to put it?
Is that what you've convinced yourself of?
Well, I'm not afraid to say that some of us have very sticky fingers.
That's a lot better than glasses.
I don't know. Those glasses of charming, that can
Don't
always come in
patronize
handy.
me.
Did you say patronize?
Patronize, Tarak. You don't know
you all-
common.
Actually, he does.
There's the insult.
I'm sorry.
As you guys heckle each other for the next 10 minutes, Arthur then begins to finish his incantation. Again, he looks at this. And this one was like slightly less desire, but still there, before taking a deep breath and handing it back to you, Havel. This will call upon an angel to protect you for a period of time.
I have just as good of an idea for this one as well. I think, Tarak, I dare say, I do think that we found our siege weapon.
I have another question.
Yes,
I also have a ball.
I see. So when I asked earlier if anybody had any more of these,
Well, no, you asked him if he had any more balls, and he only
I
has,
see.
well, technically he would have 4, but he only has those 2.
would you like me to see what this one does?
But like, so if these are constellations, right, and they relate to like things like Grost, it's like to Grost. This one is of the dragon, which I would assume would be Terrakalamos. But if Terrakalamos is dead, oh, here you go.
Thank you.
It's likely would it be Terracolamos himself, perhaps just another dragon, maybe a young dragon that's.
He sets the orb down. 10 minutes go by. The pedestal is almost slowly like thrumming before he eventually takes the orb, returns it to you, Tarak.
Oh, it's a good one.
These orbs are clearly all very, very powerful in their own rights. That orb,
This one? Yeah.
Terracolamos, I would almost describe it as the crown of dragons. He who lays claim to that lays claim to the throne. You could
So I'm a king dragon right now?
technically.
Oh, sick.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Wait, what would that do for him?
He could.
I'm not entirely sure, but
I mean, theoretically
my
speaking, he could.
hypothesis would be control over other dragons, at least with authority.
Have you guys ever seen How to Train Your Dragon? I'm just kidding.
I've
I'm
never
sorry,
watched
I
that
had
play
to.
I think
before
I
in my
have seen
entire
that
life.
play actually. It's
I
very
had to.
And
interesting.
if you've ever played Magic the Gathering,
If this was in Amos's horde, this could be
I
the reason that he was possibly so powerful. I don't know how it works with a humanoid, but
Interesting.
in a dragon's position, this could possibly one of the most sought after items a dragon could look for.
Interesting.
So that
Having
being
this in
said, that
possession
puts
of
it-
your horde makes you capable
Targets.
of laying claim to the throne of dragons. Yes.
that
Well, it makes us targets.
it makes us a target, exactly. It makes us a
I've
target.
got a dragon orb.
uh,
Crack,
And
that's
it-
not
and it-
helping.
And if that black dragon finds us again, I think he has even more reason just to straight out to kill us.
You have
Wait,
a black dragon.
there's a black dragon following you?
No, there's not a black
that-
dragon following me anymore. I shoved the horde coin that he gave me into a fish, but
It was ages
Was-
ago.
Do you think that means he owns the fish now?
potentially speaking,
Although, I mean, theoretically
Why does it
speaking,
matter?
with the orb, you could command the black dragon.
Well, he just said he
Potentially.
doesn't know if like humanoids can do it.
and on top of that, who's to say that it gives outright authority?
We
All
should
very
see what
true.
Renaya thinks about this. Renaya did know Amos personally. Maybe she'd have more intel.
Yes, she went to go study in the demon study. If you guys want to go join her, I think
Went to study demons?
I have to finish up with Arthur here in a moment. If you guys want to join her,
That's fine with me. I think
Yeah.
that we.
Yeah,
just,
done here.
Okay. Hear me out.
Oh no.
Can Gratz go into the Fae?
ooh,
Gratz can kind of do whatever he wants. Gratz the Prince of the Abyss.
I like what you're thinking.
Abyssal
I like what you're thinking.
scary. This is
I'm not gonna lie,
Let's go
Ryan.
into
I
the
was
Fae.
thinking a very similar thing.
This is like world changing.
Dude,
this
I think Gratz goes into the Fae
I'm stressed.
dude, I love
Let's
this.
talk
about this
I
later.
love this idea.
and does a little passion play with our boy here.
Dude, I'm in. I love it. Drew is totally
Oh,
100%
gosh.
supportive of this.
This will
plan.
go so
Okay,
wrong.
We'll talk. We'll
This
talk
is-
about this later.
It's gonna
Let's go
go
find
so
This
Renaya.
is how
badly.
we kill years of world building.
Exactly. Let's go talk
This
to
is
Renaya.
how we
how we
destroy
call-
DJ's story.
In interplanar
I-
war,
I gave you the item.
You...
like a fool.
I like how it was funny though. You gave it to me, and there was a notable like. What have I
crap.
done?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
I was
so
like, hey, this
funny.
is a cool item that should be in the horde. Oh crap, they found it. Dang it. Okay, well.
It's better
Then
than
you put like
glasses.
7 of them in there.
Oh yeah. Hey man, King of the Dragons got good tools.
We
Good
should
tools.
go back and find the rest.
Wait,
Let's go talk. Let's go talk to Renaya.
Yeah, let's find all of
And
them.
it's like. You think that they're like Dragon Balls? If we like get them all together, will like grant us like
It's
multiple
like the
wishes or
Infinity
something?
Storm.
Maybe.
The Infinity
Wait,
Stones.
hold on, DJ.
Yes.
Question.
Yes, Aaron.
Demons,
Question, answer.
devils. Which ones are from the abyss?
Demons.
The Abyss
So,
is demons.
9
Which
houses
one does
devils.
Renaya
Renaya
have in
has a demon.
As a demon.
A demon.
So could we just tell him to command a demon out of her?
Yes, but that doesn't get
This is-
our souls back.
I
really
mean,
don't
okay,
want
one
Renaya
thing
to
at a
die or
time, all
something.
right?
What if Renaya like died? That'd be really bad.
Okay,
Let's talk
well,
about this
let-
later. Let's go
We'll
talk
talk
to
to we'll
Renaya.
talk to Renaya about it. Let's
You
go
all
find
look
Renaya.
as,
like a wish
as Arthur
spell.
is sitting here just like in pain, trying to be respectful and nice
Yes.
Like
and
these
not
idiots.
question you guys on
Arthur,
everything.
What would you do if you
Arthur,
had
no,
endless power?
no. Let's not ask him. Arthur, thank you so much for everything that you've done. I would pay you, but I believe I've given all my gold to some of the party members or something.
It is.
And
It is all right. It is all right, guys.
I could. It's okay. Here,
He hands
I
him
do
like
not
2
need
gold.
he hands him 10 gold. Crack.
Wait a second, is that my coin purse?
Oh, this is my coin purse. What are you talking about?
Who took my
Arthur
coin
then
purse?
Arthur then hands this back to you, Havel.
Oh, wait. Okay, well, thank you. Let's go find Renaya. Thank you, Arthur.
Hey, Renaya.
Just to reiterate, DM, Leshka is not going to go with them right away. He's
Yep,
going to
nope.
keep talking with Arthur. So
The
whenever,
rest of the
if you
party
guys wanna
begins
do
making their
that,
way
yeah.
over to
Oh.
where you think Renaya is going to be. Leshka,
Edward
what's
is
going on?
definitely staying with Leshka. Just letting
Oh.
you know. Just a heads up.
Well,
Oh.
you and me, how
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Onward.
Well, talking to Arthur, I will pull first of all, because I at first forgot that I also had an orb.
Oh, he has an orb.
Oh, you're putting
I
this in
remember.
your
Which one do
grinder.
you have?
I have the orb of Tormento.
Juramento.
I have
that
all,
a
all I
soda?
have written down is attune, passphrase, abjuration.
Is that a soda brand?
No, well, in Latin, it probably means something along the lines of like whatever memory or something. I don't know. But in DJ speak, he probably just typed it into a fantasy name generator.
No.
Feel a plot twist coming
Oh,
on,
this one.
and I
Okay.
don't know
I
what
did
it
not.
is, but I feel it in the
I
air.
honestly don't
It actually-
remember what Joramento is. The name
It
sounds
actually is
familiar.
Latin. Thank you
German.
very much.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, heck you.
Oh my
I'm
god,
only
he used
teasing,
my
buddy.
advice?
I'm only teasing. That being said, you
Uh,
could say the same thing about me in Gaelic. I mean,
Also very good. Yes. Would you like me to do something for you, Leshka?
Yes. Well, first of all, I had a couple things. One is of more importance than the other. I did actually realize that's another smaller orb that we recovered was an orb of Tormento. I got the sense that there's abjuration magic involved with it. Perhaps some sort of shield that was created would be created.
He places it again on the pedestal. 10 minutes later, pulls it off the pedestal. It's a loose form of abjuration. This binds things.
DJ, what? Hold on, I just remembered. What?
Oh,
Hold
no.
on. No, DJ.
What?
Calm down. This is basically a contract. It is blank at the moment, but you can bind a being to certain protective rules.
Hold on. A blank contract?
Yes.
So like,
Um,
interesting.
yes.
Wait,
so
like
with this,
any being?
I'm not sure about any being. There's probably a certain cap to it. That being said, it was created by an ancient dragon, so that cap might be very high. But this
Interesting.
binds you to the rules of divinity.
Interesting.
Does
They
not
need
create
to be-
divinity, but it
They
binds you
need
to
to
the rules.
agree on it, correct? Like it's a
Oh,
contract.
no.
Like they need to it has to be some sort of formal agreement. Is that what you're saying?
I do not believe so. I think if you can force someone to sign it, it doesn't have to be consensual.
Well, that sounds unethical.
That's very dangerous, actually.
So is raiding the tomb of a dragon.
That's
Ethical is more of guidelines.
interesting.
Why does he have this?
This is what happens when you guys raid the tomb of a dragon that's been around since the beginning of time.
He's a dragon, okay?
Why does he
Interesting.
have this?
This is making me
Leshka?
debate having this.
Everything.
Leshka,
Yes.
listen. Until we know more about this, I think perhaps we shouldn't tell the others.
You're the worst.
I don't know what to expect.
I don't know what to think of this, to be honest. All right. We'll think about this later. More importantly, Arthur, I actually had an artifact that I think needed to be put in the vault.
That is.
And I pull out the deck.
Oh, you're no fun.
Loser.
Hey, I'm
You know nothing
sorry.
about this.
I'm sorry that Leshka is.
You are metagaming.
Are we
I'm
gonna
not
get another
metagaming.
Cedric?
I'm not
It's a
metagaming.
different deck.
Where is Blix currently? Because she's not with Renaya.
Blix is
Question.
off having fun times with Cedric.
Cedric is with Renaya.
Blix is off doing her own thing.
Way to dodge the question, DJ.
Hey, you know what? It's honestly,
Hey, it works.
it's
I
not
hope you know that
metagame because
Hannah-
I
I mean,
know
is
the
it
deck's
off-brand?
dangerous.
Is it off-brand?
So,
I will have a look at this. I suggest being cautious.
So you don't give him the orb, but you give him the deck of many things. Loser.
What? What do you mean?
it's fascinating.
Loser.
Wait, Leshka, you're
He
just
doesn't
giving that
even
away?
identify it.
I
will
didn't pick up.
make sure that this is returned to the vaults.
Hold on, Grant didn't realize that Leshka was giving it away.
He said, "Put this in the vault."
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. Wait, you're just giving that away?
It is not given away. It is being confined in a protective vault that is designed for insanely powerful magic items that should not be out in the world. Things like where these orbs should be going.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, to be honest.
Hey, I don't think Blix will like it, but
Who's Blix?
Don't worry about it.
a friend.
Leshka, when you are done, I would like to talk to you before you leave.
All right. It probably won't be until
I'm just-
tomorrow morning, but it's fine.
That's just fine. I just simply want your notes on your last expedition.
Oh, of course.
And do you need anything?
Me?
Edward, right?
Yes. I think I'm okay for now. I might come back later.
Alright.
Depending on some conversations I need to have.
But if you have no further need of me, I will return to my studies then.
It was very, very nice meeting you. I'm
It was a
honored
pleasure
to
to
be
meet
in your
you as well,
presence.
Edward. Thank you.
You
You're
know,
not too bad yourself.
out of game, this thought just occurred to me, because out of game conversations with Hannah, I've had.
Oh no. Drew, think about what you're saying.
Well, I'm just saying.
Edward. Sorry.
Well, I was just
Anyway,
saying because
well,
I
well.
know Hannah honestly is going to be fine with my decision.
Nice.
Okay, good.
Arthur then turns and returns to his study. The rest of you guys, yes, Ryan?
I want to make a formal apology. That reaction, that outburst earlier was unnecessary. But I will say completely genuine because I don't know why I couldn't. So I helped make this world, and that name was tucked away in the recesses of my mind, and I didn't realize. I was just like, haha, that's a stupid name. And then I was like, wait a second.
Wait a second,
It's
I
just-
made that.
It's just the fear and excitement were both building seeing your
I mean, it has a lot to do with what you were thinking, Ryan. It's just not quite what you were thinking.
Anyway,
that
what's
worries
been
me.
Lydia doing this whole time? Or Renai, I should say.
That's a good
Exactly.
question.
Renaya.
Rini, hi.
Oh.
Hi.
No secret policy. So you left the Hall of the Abyss and have made your way towards.
Wait, I did a thing.
Oh no.
I wanted to do a thing while I was in
what
there.
was that? All right, you're in the Hall of the Abyss.
Any new information I got in that room, I wrote to Lada.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, you wrote it in you guys' little shared notebook. At the moment, she does not respond. So yeah,
Where am I going?
you are going to go study owls, I think,
Oh yeah, I was looking in that room for the owls.
in the Abyss room.
Yeah, because they had the eyes.
Okay. You. Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Okay. 17.
Okay. You do manage to find a few tomes on like abyssal beasts and like a bestiaria of the abyss, where going through it, you see a lot of fiendish creatures and monsters and demons. There is the section that you already saw from one of the other bindings, one of the earlier bindings, that has a little bit about Nithful, but you do not see anything about owled beasts.
Okay. Then based on what you were saying, is there another place I could look for them?
You know that there are a couple different places. There is, there's the room with the Fae and like regular animals, quote unquote. There's also a room that's on monstrosities, dragons, and giants. Those two would probably be the other two places that you'd want to look. So yeah.
Okay. And when we already looked through the Fae, we didn't.
Yeah, that was the one that
Mhm.
you guys punted a mushroom in.
Yeah, so we already were there. So
Yeah.
then I guess I'll go to the other room.
Okay, perfect. You begin making your way. Let's see, you're going from 21 to 15. Okay. Perfect. So you begin heading south along the outer rim. You pass the first of the two domes, this one having to do with devils instead of demons. You then pass 19, which is the large florid, right? Flora? Yeah. Plant-covered dome on the Fae with the several different multicolored plants and all the different Fae-ish creations inside. My ability to use words is suffering right now. You then pass a pretty plain dome, one covered more in just kind of basic different decorative items, torches and chairs and basic furniture. One that you have become aware that is more about like just different races and their traditions and different people groups and stuff like that. You then pass a dome that is completely covered in stone, with one massive angelic creature kneeling in front of it with a sword, probably about the blade itself, probably about 6 feet long, with this beautiful filigree all across it, and this fine work of craftsmanship, bowing his head with both hands on either side of the sword. You begin to pass it, and you can almost feel him watching you as you go by. This angelic, celestial stare of almost judgment. You then pass by another dome that's completely covered in stone. Or no, this one isn't covered in stone. It has the stone pillars that arch down towards the floor with the glass through it. And it has an open doorway, but there is a sign posting to be wary. You're not quite sure why, but it doesn't really encourage entering that one. before you make it over to this very, very large room covered in massive tools and weapons, and on top of it is a dragon's skull that kind of crowns the top of this dome, that you can assume is with the giant clubs and the different draconic pieces of draconic body parts, claws and teeth and skulls and stuff like that. You recognize this to be one on the monstrosities and dragons and giants. You enter inside of it, and it has basically one winding staircase that goes up it with large bookshelves covered in volumes and volumes and volumes. Every once in a while, there'll be almost like a large display case that has different items from some of these different creatures and monstrosities. It's a really, really large room. It almost feels bigger on the inside with the massive amount of books in here. Like, you step into it and you almost get lost immediately in these bookshelves and basically this museum of these type of creatures. So you're looking for the owl still?
Yes, but before I do, I still have Ginger in my hair.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of go, Ginger, you keep track of the way we came in.
She salutes and then like stares behind you.
Okay, then I'll start looking.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll an investigation check again.
That one is a 14.
Okay. Excuse me. You can discover that this is broken up into 3 layers. The topmost layer being about giants, the middle layer being about dragons, and the bottommost layer being about monstrosities. You decide to stay on the bottommost floor, as these creatures that you're looking for are neither giants nor monstrosity, or giants nor dragons. And so you begin exploring through these volumes, and it's interested. They are basically ordered alphabetically by creature's name, along with every once in a while a specific or a misplaced book that kind of has to do with the general type of creature. And so it's very, very difficult to find exactly what you're looking for, since you don't know exactly what you're looking for. Go ahead and roll another investigation check.
That's a 19.
Okay, perfect. You manage to find a caretaker of this dome. He's a dwarven man with a pretty, not super long beard. It's somewhat contained, only about 3 or 4 inches past his face, with large curls throughout it. He kind of has braided hair that goes back, and he is currently organizing books. It kind of seems like his constant job, but you manage to stop to him. His name is Storm. As you begin talking to him, he goes through and explains, well, actually, let's just have the conversation. Yes, how may I help you?
Hi, I ran into these, creepy owl creatures. They're really big, not really the nicest things.
Owl-like creatures. Well, there are a variety of different monstrosities that could come out. Was this nocturnal?
Yes, I think so.
Alright.
It also had, really creepy eyes.
Creepy eyes.
Yeah.
Very descriptive.
What was more description of them that I could give?
You remember that they are very, very tall,
Very
probably
big.
standing about 20 feet tall, with these massive leathery. They had antlers. They had kind of an owl-esque face on this giant plume of feathers around their neck, up their neck and around their collarbone, before going into more of a very almost malnourished lower body that was very long and extended, with these 2 massive, almost like chicken claws, kind of that type of feet where they have like the scales that go down like what would be the shin, and down into these claws.
So much worse than I remember.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Gosh, that's horrible.
They look like that.
Oh, cute.
I describe that.
Nice. Ooh. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah. Check.
Back, please. Sorry.
He then takes out a small piece of paper and a quill and writes down about 30 creatures on it.
Boy. Okay.
Make your way through this list. Let me know if that doesn't work.
Thank you.
You begin to kind of go through and find all the different volumes that have the names of these creatures. After about 10 minutes into it, the rest of you guys, not the rest of you guys, but Tarak and Havel, you guys meet up with Renaya, or find yourselves in this dome specifically. It's kind of hard to find Renaya. She's in a maze of books and bookshelves. But you guys have found your way to this dome.
Well, she wasn't in the devil room, so...
And I highly doubt that she's in the room with the angel guarding it.
I would agree. That guy seemed pretty cool, though.
I know. I kind of want to try talking to him. You think he'd talk?
He might be neat.
Hello?
Yes, Renaya.
Where'd Cedric go? Did he follow me or not?
Cedric disappeared.
Oops.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Ginger, I think we forgot Cedric. He'll be fine. He'll
That
be
poor
fine.
dumb man.
So Tarak and Havel. As you guys first went to the demon room, and then you kind of started thinking about like things that Renai was starting to look for, and you're like, oh yeah, she was gonna look for like the owl stuff. Maybe that would be in this one. So you guys have begun making your way towards there. As you begin making your way down, you notice Cedric talking to the angel. The angel looks in utter confusion at this soulless being standing in front of it, trying to understand what the heck this solar, this massive being of celestial might, is just standing there. And they're having like almost an intellectual conversation in questioning what the other thing is.
Now, Ryan, I just want to be clear here.
Yes.
We saw this and did nothing about it.
Yes.
We saw
So is it like Cedric going?
kept going.
It's not
It's
Cedric,
like-
it's Cedric.
Okay, is it like Cedric being like, "What are you?"
It's-
and then the
it-
angel being like, "What are you?"
Basically.
No, it's what are you? And the angel just going, be not afraid.
He's like, I wasn't. So anyway, we're in
that
the
happened.
monstrosity room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we walked past
Mm.
that mess.
Yeah.
I hope that. What if this is how Cedric dies?
The
He
being
tries
just
to
decides
fight
like
the
he's not
angel.
worthy and he smites him. I can't
Hannah
do
would
that
be
to Hannah.
sad. Hannah would
I
be
can't do
so
that to Hannah.
sad.
Not after we just lost her deck.
That's true.
So, you
So-
guys are in this. Renai, you're still looking through books.
Should we look for her? Should we look for a book? Or should we just wait?
I kind of want to yell out her name, but also we're in a library, and I feel like I'll get scolded if I do
Is
that.
yelling in a library not supposed to be a thing?
You're not supposed to yell in the library,
You're
yes,
not.
correct.
But then how are you supposed to find people?
You walk around awkwardly until a librarian asks.
That seems incredibly inefficient.
It is very inefficient, but I didn't make the rules. I just
Why-
follow them. Them's the rules, Drac.
Orcs don't have rules like not yelling is dumb.
No, I completely understand. I agree, in fact.
So,
But them's
so what
the
should we do?
rules.
Should we search for her? Should we?
Is there a librarian around?
Oh my
You
God.
look around and you currently don't see any librarians at the moment.
Well, we just wander around, I suppose.
Okay, perfect.
Wander around?
Renaya, roll a d6. Ryan, roll a d6. Let me know what you guys
okay.
get. Odd or even?
Technically speaking, we're not supposed to yell in a library. So we're gonna start walking and Havel's just gonna start going, Renaya.
Okay, perfect. Roll your die.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling
A
a
D6.
d6.
A D6.
I hope this turns into a very Scooby-Doo-esque, like
It's a
we're
4.
going through doors.
Another
The 4?
montage.
Oh, easy. Yeah, you guys start moving around, and eventually you guys turn a corner and you see Renaya with about 12 books in her arms, like making her way over to a table, and then sort of like checks the list, and then like checks a shelf, and then like just like shakes her head.
I tackle her.
Oh
And by
god.
tackle, I mean I run up to her and I hug her and pick her up.
I'm holding
Along with the
books.
12
Roll a
books.
strength check.
Yep, they tumble. It's
I get
not
ready
gonna
to
go well.
catch the books.
Wow.
It's not gonna go well.
Roll a dexterity. Roll a
Wait,
dexterity.
as I see them coming, I'm like,
You know, these gauntlets are actually really useful.
My strength check is a 12.
Well, now, but you go up to her, and you go to pick her up, and she's wearing armor, and
That's why I got in trouble.
she's Renaya, so she's freaking jacked.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
she's carrying probably about 40 pounds in paper. So you pick her up, and you can't get her off the ground, and you're just kind of like,
Okay, well that was anti-dramatic.
What are you doing?
I was trying to pick you up and hug you because I found out something really good.
Okay.
Can you put the books down for a moment?
Yeah, and I'm gonna put.
just keeps them to the side. Yeah.
So remember the orbs?
Your balls?
Yeah, my balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found out that my balls are actually very useful.
That's good.
So useful, in fact, that my balls can get our souls back. Why are you laughing? This is a very serious matter.
That was Lydia. Okay. How?
I'm the king of the dragons.
So his ball makes him the king of the dragons.
I'm.
So
I've been wandering around for like an hour and I haven't seen anybody.
that is very strange. Maybe you're just in a weird empty part of the library. Now, anyways, so this ball, and I bring out Icarus. I go, this ball summons an angel,
Okay.
and it fights for us.
Summon the angel to fight the other angel.
Oh.
We can use this to kill Prosius.
Okay.
And then I put that one away, and I bring out the other one, and I go, and this one is the one that's going to get our souls back.
How?
So it's Gratz, obviously. Apparently, your steppapa was a very strangely influential person and talked to many people that he probably shouldn't have. One of which being Gratz, and in fact did so in a way that caused him to gain a favor from Gratz. Meaning, we now have a favor from Gratz, the demon prince of pleasure. Right? He's the prince of pleasure, right? That's the one I'm thinking of.
How does that get our souls back?
We can have him kill Katar and get our souls back for us.
He can do that?
He's a demon prince. I'd hope so.
ah! And I'm gonna like tackle Havel.
Renaya, as she like tackles you, there's
I'm going to lift.
there's a decent amount of pain. She's really freaking strong.
Havel's kicking his legs in like retaliation. Like he's just like,
Look at us go! We're going to be free! Well, part.
Thorm comes around the corner.
Shh! You're not
Sorry,
supposed to yell in the
sorry.
library.
that's
I'm so sorry. So
that's where
sorry.
that's where you were the entire time. Like,
Oh, I'm really sorry. Do I need to do some healing? I can do that. Do you need
no,
it?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm still getting used to these. Anyway,
That's okay.
that's really cool.
Yeah, we could get our souls back. Now, I don't know if we can free our soul from a demon. That being said, we
That's
could
okay.
potentially also do that.
I learned something else, and I kind of don't. It's fine.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Are you sure?
Havel is going to teach me how to read, and I'm going to teach Havel how to speak Orcish.
That is another thing that
That's-
will happen.
Amazing.
Would you like to also learn how to speak Orcish?
I would love that. I just kind of have one thing on my mind right now, and that is we have an angel in an orb, and I have a demon inside of me. And I don't think that when we let that angel out, it's going to have very good thoughts about me.
I don't think that it really gets to choose.
I'm not entirely sure if it's more like a Pokemon or if it's more like a
Like
just
a Digimon.
like a Digimon, yeah.
Drachnos.
Is it more like a Yu-Gi-Oh summon? Like, you know?
Or is it a Bakugan?
I summon
have no
Path of
idea what you
Greed.
guys are
Great.
saying.
It's a oh my gosh, guys, it's a Baku. They're both Bakugan.
Fun.
Okay, well,
Wait,
I
are we
haven't
playing
found,
Beyblade or?
No, they're Bakugan.
I haven't
I'll-
found
I'll roll
anything
it.
about Prosius really, but these are the books on the owl things we saw, so I thought maybe we could get something kind of hint about anything about, I don't know. I just have a lot of books.
Storm now comes around the corner and you see him like pulling on like one of the little like card sliders from Yu-Gi-Oh onto his board.
I also it's called
copyright.
the Battle Disc.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to. All right. Sorry, what were you saying now?
I have a lot of books, and I need to get more.
And
And there's a possibility that they don't even really tell us much.
that is entirely fair.
I would love to assist you, but as we have previously stated at least twice,
You're
I
okay.
can't read.
Don't worry about it.
Renaya.
You can look for the picture of the owl thing we saw. And if you see it, we can look at the
Sure,
page.
sure, yeah, we can do that. Renaya.
Yes.
So question. Should we kill Katar now?
I gotta
He's a
kind of
deep-
tell you something.
Oh no.
When after we talked, there was the big scene, and then you left, and then I went after you, and then we talked, and I was like, hey, you gotta
Well-
deal with people loving you, blah 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 blah, and then you stormed inside, and then I went and got a makeover, and blah blah. You know that?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, I kind of stayed outside for a little while, and I saw Katar's face in the woods.
Your point. Oh, you saw in the wood. Really? That's surprising.
Insight check.
Deception.
roll your insight.
I was waiting.
So that-
Renaya,
you
I
can
was
tell-
waiting
you can-
for that. I was waiting for that.
You can tell who's used to being watched by a fae and who's not used to being watched by a fae.
Every
Renaya is like,
time.
man, like he would watch me, and Havel's just like, so what's new? What'd you get, Renaya?
I got 24.
24.
Woo, meets
No!
it, beats it.
It beats it.
No, Renaya. Yeah. I was just like, that's a 16. That's a big number.
That's a big number.
Tell me what I know.
So
Saying
you
I
can tell
crit.
that Havel is
Not surprised.
not really surprised. He's kind of like, okay, like this is a very normal thing
Hey.
for him.
DJ,
Yeah.
can I see if I can connect the dots?
I mean,
Havel in the woods, Katar in the woods.
Katar in the woods? What? Who?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Roll a.
Technically, I did come out of the woods.
Roll another.
I mean,
that's a
theoretically.
pretty good insight check.
mean,
Yeah. Yeah, you can
I
kind
can
of get
connect the
used.
dots.
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
You just see Renaya's face go from you. What did you do?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, no, it doesn't work. I broke it. What did you do?
You broke what?
I know you're lying.
You can't break things as a library, Maya. Come on.
Oh.
Havel's
What did you do?
going to pull a chair out and sit down. Just like,
Uh-huh.
I didn't do anything. What are you
Havel.
asking? What do you mean? What?
I have incredibly brute strength right now.
Yes, you do.
I have kicked you before
you want to-
15 feet.
Do you want to punch me?
I will if you don't start telling me what you did.
Little did you know, Renaya. I'm into that. No.
Oh gosh, Havel. Why? You're in a library. You're in a library.
Orm comes around the corner.
The rack's right there.
Is this guy bothering you?
Not yet.
Okay. Just be around the corner. Hi.
Hey,
Where were you earlier? We were looking for someone like you. And by that I mean a librarian.
I was right over here.
Yes,
What
right.
happened in the woods while you ran off?
Well, I went into the woods
Mm-hmm.
and then I screamed a little bit, and then I started ranting, and then I got mad, screamed some more. May or may not have name dropped Qatar. We don't know about that. Then yeah, really strange that Qatar showed up though. I don't remember him ever,
Havel.
being okay, fine, he showed up. He showed up and then like threatened him. And then that didn't necessarily work. It wasn't really a threat. I offered. I made a request and I offered up some stuff and he said he'd think about it. But he hasn't gotten back to me and he's terrible at business. I wanted your soul back. But now we can get your soul back. We can get your soul back, Renee. We found a way.
if I may jump in very quickly, while
Yes, sir.
we're on the topic of Qatar
Sure.
and getting souls back, it would probably be better to do so sooner rather than later.
Correct.
Because if Qatar learns that I'm the King of Dragons and we have a button that can summon God,
A button.
that would be bad.
I go up to the librarian.
You walk around the bookshelf and you can see Thorm sitting at a table, reading a couple different books.
Is there a room where I could summon a demon, my good sir?
Probably the Hall of the Abyss, if any. I wouldn't.
4 doors down.
We'd prefer if you did it outside, probably.
But see, this isn't just any lesser demon. I feel like a desert's a terrible place to summon him.
What's
You
wrong
know
about the
anything
desert?
about the Abyss?
Huh?
The Abyss is kind of just an eternal pit of fire.
I mean, I can't
pain.
necessarily go. See, but this. Okay. The abyss, as a general sense, I believe, sure, might be a abyss of eternal torment and pain, but this is the Prince of Pleasure, my friend. You know.
You're summoning Grots.
No.
No.
Well,
Maybe.
yeah, I would still recommend going outside. I don't know. Ask Chakar. Chakar would know where you could go.
By the way, DM, would it be about this time that Leshka and...
No, you had to spend
No.
another like 20 minutes identifying things and.
Okay. Renaya.
Yes. I just need to do one quick thing.
Yes. Let's find your books. Let's find your books.
Oh, no. One more thing before that. And I'm
Okay.
going to take off my gauntlets. and I'm just going to
Okay.
go over and just punch Havel in the arm, just right there.
Ow.
Okay, roll a d6.
Wait, what?
I got a 6.
Nice.
Oh my word.
Yeah, you
Ah,
take 6 points of
broken.
bludgeoning damage.
Why? Okay, I mean, I deserve that, but
is because you deserve it. And then I'm gonna do cure wounds.
Nice.
And that is because we're fixing things.
Roll your cure wounds.
Yeah, you get it all back.
okay.
Your arm hurts for really, really bad for just a second, and then it's like just a dull little, like, pulsing thrum as she heals it.
I wonder how many times thrum has been said.
I'm
this
putting my
episode.
gauntlets back on.
Thrum.
I kind of want to go outside and go summon this demon, but I don't
wanna
know.
go
like, you know-
I
outside.
kind of do too, but I kind of feel obligated
like,
to
yeah,
figure out the
because-
owl thing real quick.
Okay, let's figure out the owl thing. Here, let me help. I want to give her the help action.
Okay. Over the course of the next 20 minutes, you guys manage to find all of the books on this list, and you guys begin making your way through about 20 different books trying to find any one of the listed creatures on here. At this point, Leshka and Edward, you guys also return to this portion of the library and find them all the different books.
Actually, I'm sorry. Edward has a to-do list.
No.
Before we return, is it okay if we make a segue?
Sure.
Okay. Before we return, Edward wants Archibald. What was his name? Arthur? Yeah,
Arthur.
once
Arthur
Arthur walks
McAllister?
away. Yeah. Edward, like, kind of walks away a little bit with Leshka and then says in a hushed voice, Leshka, I need to talk to you. Is there...
Okay.
I would prefer to just be sitting. Is there a place where we could maybe sit and discuss this in private?
Yeah. I will pull over a bench and sit down.
How public
So-
is this, DM?
Well, it's very public, but you're in a very
Populated.
thank you, that's the word.
Okay, cool.
Library.
And then
talk to
mentally,
that
I will say to you, all right, what do you want to talk about?
And then Edward says, oh, I forgot about this. Neat. And then he'll say, listen, I know of somewhat of your occupation, and I'm quite impressed by it.
No, well, thank you.
I
You're
don't...
quite impressive yourself, you know.
Oh, well, you don't know me that well.
Well, I don't, but very few people I know can cause inspiration with their own words.
Thank you. But that's not what this is about. I hope this doesn't come off intrusive or like I'm overstepping any bounds. And Edward kind of leans in and gestures for Leshka to lean in a little bit.
Even though we're speaking to each other mentally.
Does Leshka say that? Does Leshka say that?
No, I don't say that.
Please
Leshka doesn't say that while Edward's still
Okay.
motioning for you to come closer.
You do realize nobody can hear us, right?
Oh yeah, the mental thing. I'm not used to this. Anyways, I was invited. Do you know? I was invited. Do you know what I mean?
And invited to join the Scholar's Guide.
Yes, whatever that means.
DM,
And-
I don't know about the Order of the Chosen, do I? No, I didn't
oh,
think I,
but
I didn't
Edward
think so.
thinks he does. Oh gosh.
You're joining the Scholar's Guide. Oh, that's wonderful.
Um.
Well, are you? Are you considering their offer?
There's a lot to consider here. I mean, I don't know exactly what role I want to play. I don't know if I
well,
want
that's
to.
not too hard. I mean, it depends. You could do what I do, or you could. I mean, we have a number of libraries that you've seen that need documenting and resourcing and understanding.
Yes, but let's back up a moment. We're getting ahead of ourselves. The first thing I have to ask, before getting into anything crazy, I need to know what it entails. First of all, is this dangerous?
I love the context of me not knowing.
I love it too. Is this dangerous? I need to know.
I mean, a little, yeah. We delve into ancient ruins that have not been delved into in years. Sometimes it's very dangerous, other times not so much.
Okay.
But
Second question.
It is all to, help gather more knowledge and help people.
That is good. But, second question. What level of restraint would the organization have on my whereabouts and my decisions? Would I still have my own life path, per se?
Oh, well, I mean, I guess it depends. Personally, I more or less live here at the library. There are some private quarters for members. I don't have a home that I really go back to. This is my home, and so I often am sent on very specific assignments, but oftentimes there are a number of people who go off on whatever adventures fascinate them the most. If they hear about things personally, or if they're told things here at the library, then they oftentimes will go out and try to seek that knowledge for themselves and bring back some of that information back here.
Okay. Well, that's good. I was talking to, what's the leader's name? I can only remember Checkers legitimately,
Chakar.
but what's the... Okay, Chakar.
Got him.
I was... Aaron. I was speaking with Chakar earlier, and he presented a very heavy choice. I don't know quite which one to pick. I know I shouldn't do monster hunting. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. But I can't decide if I want to dedicate my time, if I even do this, because I don't even fully entirely understand what's happening here either. But if I do, I don't know if I want to dedicate myself to learning about the world and sharing it for others. I'm already planning on doing that anyways. Or to dedicate myself to training in magics. I seem to have a bit of a knack of it, and I've grown interest. I've seen things done with magic that I never thought possible. You haven't found the scroll, and it was illusory, so powerful that not only could you see the illusion, but you could physically feel the building moving. And I didn't even know illusion like that was possible.
That's very
Not only
powerful
that,
stuff.
but look at this room. And I know that if I knew this stuff, think about the things that you could accomplish with this. And that would, if I were to do that, I would still be able to share this stuff with the world, right? I just don't know. What do you think?
DM. At this point,
Yes.
have I start to been clued in that maybe he's talking about something I don't fully know about? Specifically when it came to like monster hunting.
Yeah, the library itself doesn't really do a whole lot of monster hunting. The rest of it is like somewhat on brand. Obviously important history.
Yeah, right.
Studying magic is kind of something the library does. So the rest of it's kind of on brand. You just don't really know about the hunting monsters thing.
Right, okay, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Well, I don't really know about the monster hunting.
That's okay. I'm not interested in it anyways.
But, I mean, if it were me personally, I mean, it is a difficult decision because it's a matter of, I mean, you're a very learned young man, obviously, so your studies are important to you, but it seems obvious that you also are entertained by magic as well.
I just want to make sure that whatever I do, whether it be today or tomorrow or years from now, I want to know that it'll be worthwhile.
I mean, I would say, the Scholar's Guide has helped on a number of occasions throughout history.
And I have another
important
question.
Events. Yes.
I don't really have anywhere to go. Like, in reality, when I look at the options, I don't have many places to go. It's a wonderful sentiment of the group to consider helping right the government, but that's a way bigger task said than done. I don't know where this path is leading us. I don't know if we'll even make it out of this. And so,
yeah, fair.
I'm with this group whether or not I like it. And that's where I am. And I like these people. I don't know where we're gonna end up. So here's my thinking. If I have nowhere else to go, and I'm not entirely sure how fruitful this adventure will be, then would I be able to lean on this place to help me in case I wasn't with this group? If I were to go anywhere, would I have allies?
Well, I mean, if you've been invited to join the Scholar's Guide, then I think your answer is already there. And if you ever care to join myself and Blix, I am not one to shy down some additional help. I know some of my expeditions get a little frisky. I try to stay out of combat myself, actually. I much prefer the...
Pacifist?
Yeah. I'm not so hot. I mean, granted, these past couple days we've been fighting a lot of things recently at that keep, but I prefer not to fight personally.
I don't like violence either. It feels barbaric some days, unorthodox. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get some images out of my mind, but that's besides the point. It's done.
But I do think that perhaps joining would be a very wise decision.
You really think so? This could influence how I decide to set up the rest of my life. Don't you understand? I would lean on this so heavily. I have big ideas, big plans. I want to help. And I can't do it like this. And so, if this is the path that you think I should take, it's not a small thing. You really think so? I'll take your word for it.
I'm sorry.
I just
keep thinking back to I thinking of what Leshka would think of this. I'm just like, I mean, I guess I've never encountered really somebody who tried to leave the Scholar's Guide. I mean, so I don't know how,
that's a good sign.
If
it's not because they're scared to, is it?
I mean, it depends on what scares you. Most members of the...
would they threaten to kill someone who decided to deviant from the order?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, that's a sigh of relief. Listen, you've been really helpful. I'm sorry to bother you with all of this.
Oh, no, it's all right. But I mean, if you choose to accept, I'd be glad to see you around more often. Perhaps after this Prosius fellow is taken care of, we can come back here and we can delve deep into our studies for our next adventure.
Leshka, that would be really nice. I haven't thought much of post-Prosius, because I hadn't really thought that would happen, really.
Oh, I'm sure it'd be fine.
Well, I have a conversation with
Chakar.
Chakar. I have a conversation to be had with Chakar.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and find the others here. Hopefully they aren't too far away. Just meet up with us when you can.
Okay, and Edward stands up and kind of walks around the little bench we're on a bench. He like walks in front of Leshka, and he holds out his hand and looks Leshka in the eye, like to shake.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And then Edward says out loud, Leshka, right now, we're just really acquaintances. You've helped us. I hope I've helped you. But the next I see you, it's quite possible that we'll be co-workers. And not just co-workers, but brothers, really, on whatever this thing is. And I don't know what it entails, but I know that it'll probably change the rest of my life. And I'm thankful to have met you, and I hope this can be a long and prosperous friendship in whatever this is.
I look forward to it.
Well, might as well go find the others. Godspeed. They're hard to find sometimes. They wander.
Dog, it's straight up. Edward's out here. He's like, I will die for you. And Leshka's like, so here's your membership card.
Here's your library card. Bring the books back by Tuesday.
Remember, if you don't have the card, you can't check anything out. So
So Edward like starts off towards what's his name?
Chakar.
Checkers.
Dang it. He heads off towards Chakar and then like
Checkers.
looks back like seriously / longingly at Leshka and gets a nod and then walks towards where Checkers is. Chakar.
All
The rest of you guys.
Right.
All I imagine is Leshka turning around and going, anyway.
Yes, exactly. He's just like, all right, whatever that was.
we'll be co-workers. No, brothers.
Just be
like brothers, but closer.
Close.
yeah,
So,
I'll start making my way
Leshka,
back
at this
to the
point,
others.
you will say that you had made it back just as they're about to leave to go outside. Or no, you managed to help them find. They're currently in the middle of finding the owls.
Ah, there you guys are.
Hi, Leshka.
Ah.
Hello.
Leshka, we're looking for owls.
We're looking for owls, and then we're going to summon a demon.
The very big
Yes.
owls.
Oh, we're doing that right now.
Well, it's more of like a prince. But, no.
You know.
Oh,
Yes, we're doing that right now
Okay.
purely for the fact that if we wait any longer, I fear for our lives.
Yeah.
okay. All right.
But
Owls.
first we have to
why
look through
are
these
we
books.
looking
Or
for
even
owls?
worse, failure of the plan.
Why are we looking for the owls again? Might I ask?
To see if they have anything to do with Prozius. They're what led us into Prozius's trap.
Oh, I see. Interesting. All
More
right.
like
They
herd
got
with
owl
a
face and
owl.
antlers. They're like 20 feet tall. Their legs are like little chickens.
They're like emaciated at the back and thick
You
at the
say-
front.
I
You
will.
They're like super malnourished
I'll
too.
walk over to the pile and I will start flipping through books as well to help.
After a little while, Renaya, Tarak shows you a little. He takes one. Actually, Tarak, you're flipping through books, not really looking at the words, but just trying to like find a picture. And after about your 10th book, you're scrolling through it, and towards the back of the book, there is one crude sketch. It looks almost more like the sketches from a description, like someone described this thing to the artist rather than the artist had seen it. But it does match the rough build of the creatures that led you to the small town.
Weird fox, ugly dog, pretty bird, ugly bird, weird owl thing. Weird owl thing? Guys, I found a weird owl thing.
What? Okay, so let's see.
Look,
You all begin to look at it, and it is called, I don't know how you... Ryan, before I embarrass
Oh, no.
myself, I will ask.
Sure.
K-I-P-I-N-E. How would you say that?
K-I-P-I-N-E.
Kipin?
Kippin.
Kipine? Kipine?
Kippin?
Kippin? That's what I was going to say.
hold
What
on
did
one
you
more
say?
time. What?
I
P.I.
don't think it'd be Capine.
Kipine.
Kippin.
Okay, yeah.
I'd say Kippin.
Kippin.
I thought that there was an IE in there
Kippin?
somewhere, but I think I just lagged.
No.
What are you
There's
guys
lots of
talking
I's and
about?
an E. It's the name of these
You're
creatures.
not
We
here.
found a weird owl
Okay,
thing,
I'm not here.
and you're
You're
not with
good.
the party, so you don't get to know.
But
Right.
you go through and you begin reading some of the little bit. There's basically a page. There's like the first half of the page is the depiction of this thing, and the bottom half of it is a brief description of these things.
Leshka, you really talked this place up, and it's really not providing as much information as I thought it was going to. And go back to the book.
This is old.
I'm sorry. It's only like my life.
I
Or like
know,
my
I
wife that
know,
you
but with
just
our
insulted.
situation, it's anyway. What's the owl thingy say?
So you go through and you read it, and it begins to talk about how Kippins, that's what we decided on.
Kippins.
These creatures are
Kippine.
Kippine.
Happens?
These creatures are ancient. Back from the last they were seen was during the Age of Pandemonium, specifically in the fifth era of the Age of Pandemonium, the last era of the Age of Pandemonium. They were mostly used as scouts and guides for armies of a general during that time who had managed to conquer most of the continent. They hadn't been seen in obviously several thousand years, about 4,500 years since the Age of Pandemonium ended. They were thought to be extinct, or they are thought to be extinct.
I can't read, but does it name the general?
It does not name the general.
You loser.
Okay. This is good though. This is good. I'll be right back.
You just got here.
Yep. Hold on.
Correct.
Okay.
You're not wrong.
I am going to. Oh dear. Because I don't think I have access. We don't have access to this room, but I'm going to go talk to someone. I'm going to go try and talk to someone.
When you said this room, I straight up entirely thought you said the shroom, and I thought you were going to talk to the mushroom guy.
No.
He's an
But see, we
expert
do
on
actually have a room
ancient
for the Age of
wars.
Pandemonium, but we don't have access to it right now.
We just have to fight a demigod.
No, because DJ, I can't quite fully read it, but it talked about passing through a field.
Yeah, there's a field that surrounds that dome, and if you cross through it, you're sent to the plane of Pandemonium.
Right, yeah. So you have to somehow get past the field. Oh, man, that's... Ooh. Is there a way to teleport past the field? Could you just Misty step past it?
Yes, that is the thing that has been stumping people for 4,000 years.
I
They're
mean,
like,
hey,
oh yes, a second level spell.
hey, sometimes it's the simple things that you miss.
I say you try it, Drew.
Wait,
I don't actually have. I can't actually cast Misty Step. Yeah, yes.
What is it? What's going on?
Well, okay. We know that these creatures are from the Age of Pandemonium, right? That means, and more likely than not, this talks about a specific general, which
Not specific. It was used by several different generals.
was used by several generals. Dang it!
Yes.
Well, I'm still going to go try. Maybe some. I have not dedicated my life to study the Age of Pandemonium, but perhaps there's someone from the library here that could at least give us some knowledge as to what kind of people use these creatures.
So is there like a section on that age?
Yes, there is. We can't get in right now.
Your library is not very useful right now.
Well, I'm sorry.
Isn't it awful?
It technically isn't our library. We've simply taken it over.
Okay, so what do we do?
You guys go see if there's anything more about these birds. Then go do your demon thing. I'm going to go talk to some people.
Okay.
I can think of a couple ways past that. Now we don't have the
Leshka-
capability to do any of them.
Guys, where's Edward?
Edward went to go talk to Chakar.
Yeah,
Oh,
he had to go talk to one of the head advisors at it
Is
first.
he talking to checkers?
Takar?
Sure.
Yes, he is.
Oh, neat.
Apparently, he was offered to join the Scholar's Guide, which is amazing.
Oh.
Aren't you like a do you have to be offered to join the library?
Yes, and he was apparently offered to join the library.
Oh, well, good for him.
Good for him.
Yeah,
I really like that.
I think he would too. He seems very fascinated about this knowledge.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's kind of his thing.
It does seem to be.
We
his
need to
thing.
go like summon.
By the way,
Yes.
Yes.
Many text-to-speech things have told me that it's Capine.
Kipeen.
Gapeen.
Lydia.
DM, I don't know.
Rather have Kipine.
Other than outside, I don't know of any decent place to summon a demon, right?
Oh, if you're with them, you are definitely taking it outside.
Yeah.
There
yeah,
is no place in here
I kinda
where
figured
you'd
as
be
much.
ever remotely allowed to summon anything, really.
I kind of figured as much.
Okay.
All right.
So you're figuring out more owl things.
Yeah. I'm gonna go while they go outside to summon the demon. I'm gonna go try and talk to some of the other librarians who would know more about the Age of Pandemonium than Leshka, and see if he can't gather more information.
Demon to free our
Are you
souls,
sure?
kind of.
Are you sure that you don't want to meet the demon lord Prince of Pleasure?
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
I mean, I guess technically speaking, I would find it very fascinating. Yes.
Avel,
Then why don't you come with us?
it's fine. We are the three most reliable people in this party.
That's fair. Okay.
I mean, if you want me to come with you, I will. I just figure.
I mean, we don't.
I just
we
figured
don't
it's
have
the
to,
best
also.
use of our time.
I mean, sure. Just listen. When I summon him, okay, be cool. Like, don't bother him. We're gonna just let me do all the talking. Don't ask him anything extra. You might annoy him.
You have to be chill.
Now,
Just be
we
chill,
should probably
you know?
make sure that we know what exactly we're asking.
That's also a good thing.
Okay.
Yes.
One, he might be a little bit confused.
I think that's fine.
And so, but don't worry, we can work through that. I'm
Also-
great at ad-libbing. But mainly speaking, be like, oh, great, Demon Lord Gratz.
Is it Demon Lord or Demon Prince?
Oh, great, Gratz.
Great balls of fire.
I ask
That
of
too.
you to hunt a minor fae known as Katar and retrieve and return our souls.
Well, okay, so you say
But
hunt.
we kind of
But, like-
have our souls still. Well, I have
No,
mine.
I mean, mine's
Well,
in a...
if you just
I got a
Acorn
crystal in
egg.
my arm.
if he just kills Katar,
I want to make sure that's gone.
I don't think that'll get our souls back.
does it?
I don't think it does.
I mean, it might be a little smarter just to say kill Katar and bring back the souls just in case.
Or
we'll have a conversation with him. He's a worldly gentleman.
yeah, it'll be totally fine.
It'll be great. I don't
You know, I
Yeah.
agree. We should wing this.
We'll
We're
figure
really
it
good.
out as we go.
Okay, cool. We're going in live, boys. Let's go.
Havel knows
We're
how
dropping
to talk.
towers.
Oh, I'm just be cool, everyone. Just. I'm gonna start doing. Have you guys watched Full House? I'm just gonna like.
No.
Beep, 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 beep. So, Leshka, are you going with them?
I give one more look. Oh, why not?
Yeah, Leshka, let's go. Hey
So-
guys, just so you know, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
Edward.
that.
Please,
Dankeschön, mein Herr.
please don't destroy the planes as we know it.
No, please, if he wanted to do that, he would have done it already.
There's kind of a whole war about that.
Yeah,
has
that's true.
prevented it,
That's
but-
true. Well, I'm glad you guys are on the
Any Hoosers.
side.
So demon.
Wait, we're not about to start a war, are we?
No, we're
Who
fine.
knows?
I mean,
Out
Anyway,
of the
is that-
library!
Is that really?
I
an
sure
honest
hope-
offer?
I sure hope that the Fae start fighting demons. That would be
Leshka.
hilarious.
Okay.
You begin leading these three to the entrance of the library. You start heading down the south corridor, past and around the backside of what would be the. Actually, you guys don't even have to do that. You guys are already there. You guys go around to the backside of the dome that you're in, the one that's directly south of the Great Hall, or the Grand Hall, I should say. And there is a small arch that has a little purple field in front of it, and beyond it is loose sand. This sand having almost an orangish, not like a burnt, it's not like a red sand or anything like that, or a white sand, but almost this burnt orange texture and color to it. Leshka, you know the incantations, and so you dismiss the small field, and a little bit of sand comes out before this vortex begins to almost suck the sand out of what is revealed to be a rather shallow staircase, probably over the course of 30 feet, rising up about 30 feet, just a really nice, perfect staircase.
Mm-hmm.
You complete the incantation, and revealed to you is this sandy staircase that leads up to blinding light, basically.
All right, up we go.
Right.
Up there?
Are we underground?
Well, I mean, it's a desert. The sands move around a lot.
Yeah,
Sure.
I really do.
Okay, let's go.
Whee!
You guys make your way up the sandy staircase and emerge onto burning hot sand as you step onto it, immediately tucking all of your articles of clothing into each other so as to prevent any of the sand from blowing onto your skin as it's scorching hot. Yes, Renata?
Meanwhile,
I would like to make like a little shelter ponytail
Okay,
in
perfect.
my hair.
Yeah,
for
you
Ginger.
immediately kind of encompass Ginger, preventing her from being scorched. Tarak, you're just fine.
Yeah, I've got.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, Leshka and Tarak just stand. It's like, man, it's such a nice day today.
Yeah.
Beautiful out. Honestly,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Um,
Winds low.
Yeah. It's only
Meanwhile, the
100
winds are at
degrees
80 miles
today.
an hour.
Uh,
Not a sandstorm in
about-
sight. This is wonderful.
right.
If you look just right, you can still see the glint of the ocean. Actually.
Oh man, I hate that place.
You look out, and you actually can. On the very distant horizon, you can see what looks to either be a mirage of an ocean or some sort of body of water, or just the ever so slight, barely in view, only because it's somewhat flat, glint of an ocean. You now stand in Elon Ryan. You're not quite sure where in Elon Ryan. There's not a whole lot of telltale signs aside from the fact that you're
In the desert.
near some body of water, and surrounding you is just endless sand from what it looks like. What are you guys gonna do?
I pull out the ball.
Maybe we should take a few more steps away from the library.
I take 10 paces
Okay.
away.
You guys begin to step away from the library, and you can see that it only stands about 60 feet tall out of the sand, basically. But around the backside where you're at, there is a shadow.
So we're doing this.
I mean, are we doing
Yeah.
this? It's up to you guys.
I
I'm
mean-
just a.
Do you think
Pulls
we
out his
can do
notebook.
this?
I mean,
Oh,
I see no
yeah.
reason why you can't.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I grab
Wrong
the
with the
ball.
restaurant.
I grab the
Ba-
orb and I
based
just like
based on the description Arthur gave us, it seemed pretty clear that the orb
Yeah.
granted the power. So
it's Beyblade. I roll it.
just chuck it into the sand.
I'm joking. I don't actually do
You
that.
roll
I
it
don't,
through the
I
sand.
don't actually do
Spin
that.
it
I'm
as
joking.
hard as you can.
You just spike it into the ground.
it was a joke. It was a joke. I'm not
Free.
Let rip, Ryan.
Grats,
let
I
it
choose
rip.
you.
Dang it, no.
Ah,
I take the orb
Top of the card.
and I just kind of.
Did you just say top of the card?
I
He
said
said
tap
tap the
the
card.
card. I'm
He said
trying
tap.
to be a big brain gamer
I-
guy.
You should have said
I-
part of the cards.
I rub the orb a couple
Sorry.
times and I go, Gratz. Gratz, are you in there?
Just please.
Hello.
How do you
Walking?
actually know how to summon grass?
Is it working? Did we ask how to do this?
Does nothing happen? I hold the orb out and I go, oh great Lord Gratz, I summon thee.
You stick your arms out, presenting this orb to the sky and the cosmos around you, and for a moment, you look like an idiot with an orb. But
it's been
Like
that
a
way for
tumble,
a while.
there's a tumbleweed.
Yeah, one little tumbleweed in the distance. But slowly, as you hold this orb up, a breeze picks up. This, what quickly becomes a intense windstorm for just a moment. And as you stand there, sand gets kicked up around you, and you watch as this orb disintegrates into sand itself, and it disappears with you.
Broke it.
And as the dust settles, you begin to see clearly again, and standing in front of you, standing 9 feet tall, this dark, almost purpled maroon skinned man. Not
Katar?
just a man, but the fiendish features, like Katar, but evil and devilish.
Devilish or demonic?
Actually, if you look at some of the history, it's fiendish is really the word that you should go with.
It's like if Katar and Havel had a child.
Yes, exactly. Edgy
With
time.
Renaya's blessing.
The hulking
Oh,
mass
no. It's-
of Gratz stands before you. His almost blood-like tattoos covering his, what would be his left side, as he's covered with this massive metal skull, probably about the size of Tarak's head, plastered on chains that hang around his neck and across his torso. He has kind of like a Spartan battle skirt, kind of the armored straps that hang down from his waist.
What
Yeah,
is
if
that
you knew
called?
what it was called. With another
kilt.
large metal,
Yes.
it's not quite a kilt, but another large metal skull hanging at the base of his abdomen. He stands on the balls of his feet as they kind of like, how we always picture like dragon's feet, where they kind of have that raised ankle type thing. He stands there, and he stands in front of you,
Leshka takes a couple steps backwards.
and he just turns his head.
You guys actually did it.
And we're going to take our break right there.
Oh, no.
We will be back in
It's called a
10
tunak.
a tuna. He has a
I was gonna say,
blackened tuna.
That's a fish, Aaron.
No, a tunak.
So we'll be back in a few minutes to see if Gratz murders everybody. Fox is here. He'll do it. Don't tempt me, Aaron.
No.
Hey
Are we
guys,
live?
how's
Hi,
it going?
I just want you to know, DJ, they totally got that last bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm eating
So,
a bit biscuit.
Oh no.
Anyway.
Just saying.
So,
Just
hi,
letting
guys,
you
welcome
know.
back.
Wait,
Oh,
so-
we're
man.
live?
We're
Nothing
live.
at all happens.
We are
on the
live.
break.
Yeah.
I knew that. I
Yeah.
just thought it'd be funny.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Uh,
demon.
So Demon Lord, Demon Daddy.
As you all stand before Grotz, you immediately have to fight this. What you already know is this almost sinful desire to please him. It's gross. You feel disgusting, and yet you're already, every single one of you,
Havel feels
almost. Havel is, this is normal for Havel. But it's almost this this innate desire to please him and be pleased by him. It's kind of this gross feeling, but he cocks his head.
Oh God, this is so bad.
This is so terrible.
Why you made this?
Do you want me to play Gratz? Do you
No,
want
I
me to do this?
need to mute myself, or else I will distract from so much.
Hold on, I need cloak of protection. All right, let's go. We can't hear you, DJ.
Can't hear you, buddy.
Why have you summoned me? I can't go that low. I'll bring the mic closer.
Why have you summoned me? First things first. Hello. Welcome, my lord. Choke me. I mean, sorry.
You're doing great.
We have summoned you for a favor, to make do with a favor that I believe you owe a very certain dragon, and now in turn owe us.
Derek-Olamos.
Correct.
What has happened to him?
Atrocious event, really, but not of our fault. Not of our fault. In fact, this fine lady right here is the adoptive daughter of Terrakalamos, and has inherited a majority of the thing. Renaya has inherited majority of.
You have.
Yes, meaning the favor. Meaning the favor.
So the dragon is dead.
Well, I wouldn't quite say that.
Oh gosh.
I wouldn't quite say that, but I mean.
I'm the Dragon King now.
No.
Are you?
No, don't.
Apparently.
Interesting.
I wouldn't quite say that. If you're trying to get into his keep, that'd be very impossible, for multiple reasons. But
And yet mortals like yourself did it.
no, we would.
complete
He let us in. Pretty
The dead
much.
dragon.
I mean, in a sense, yes, actually.
And you. He turns to you, Renaya. What is your desire?
No, hey, I'm the one with,
What would you do not lay claim to this.
I am the one with the orb.
She
I
is
do
the
lay claim with
inheritor of
this.
it, is it not?
Havel.
She gave me the orb, therefore it's my thing to lay claim. So you're talking to me. I'm the businessman up here. I'm her lawyer. Now,
He stares for just a second too long before shifting his attention back to you, Havel.
I'm her.
Then your claim.
Right. So
I'll just put a comforting arm around Renaya.
Yeah.
Just kind of pat her on the
Oh.
shoulder.
I put a comforting arm around Havel.
Gratz puts a comforting arm around you both.
I put a comforting arm around Gross.
Start singing. Start singing. This is the perfect time.
Um,
I just thought of the Aladdin actually.
how capable are you of romping around the Fae?
What then?
I think Twilight.
What would you have me do in the Feywild?
I want you to kill a Winter Fae and retrieve our souls from him. And by
His
retrieve,
name?
I mean get the souls back so we have them. We want our souls back, and I want him dead. So it's honestly a win-win. He's
His
a pesky
name?
little thing. Katar.
Consider it done.
Wonderful. Can I ask you a question? I know this is pushing my luck, but can I ask you a question? Big fan. You didn't say yes. Oh, okay. You're cocking your ear towards me. If someone were to have a demon, inside of them, would there be any way to purge said demon?
No.
Wonderful. On your way then.
He turns to face you again, Renaya. I'll be back soon, demon child.
No,
And slowly just kind of like
no.
reaches out, kind of briefly towards you before pulling his hand away.
Thank you, by the way. You're doing a great service.
At this point, the sand picks up again, swirling all around you and blinding you guys. And as it settles once again, Gratz is now gone.
Did I give him too much information? Yes. Is that going to lead to some very interesting things? Perhaps. I sure hope so, actually.
I think that this is going to go great.
Oh,
This is
I'm
going
sure.
Great for us.
Honestly,
Was it just me, or was he really hot?
I mean,
Renaya,
wow.
Renaya,
Whoa.
He's like Catherine was ripped.
Renaya, are you okay?
Yeah,
We're getting your soul back, Rini.
yeah. Pardon
We're getting
me.
your... Well, we're getting your soul back. I mean,
Look, one
I
thing
told
at
you
a
the
time.
demon...
Yeah, actually,
Renaya.
I don't know if I've been informed. Why did we need Grotz to kill this guitar guy?
I show him my
He died, and then was he getting back? I made the deal, and Trax got some favors, and then we've
Oh.
got crystals in our arms. He's gonna get my soul when I die, but
I
it's kind
wonder-
of complicated because I also have a demon thing that also wants my soul.
I wonder how quickly he works.
I mean,
I'm just-
I have a feeling that he could last very long.
I sure hope so. Anyways, do we want to go back into the library?
Right. We should, yes. What time is it, by the way, DM?
Based off of looking at the blinding sun, it's probably getting close to like sunset. Close.
Okay.
It's not quite there yet, but
Okay, cool.
it's a little ways over the horizon.
Sure. Okay, cool. All right. We'll make our way back into the library.
Perfect. Grant,
Worked so well.
while this has been going on, you had approached Chikar.
I did. And I'm more confident this time. This is how it happens. Is he at the
Oh.
desk?
All
The
right.
front
then.
desk.
Yes, he is. Tell me how
Edward.
it is.
Edward's behind a bookshelf and he like takes a deep breath like you got this. Okay. And he puts his game face on and
Asks him to
which
prom.
doesn't look intimidating, but he just looks confident. A little pleasant.
Okay.
And
A little pleasure. You missed that part.
no. Pleasant. And Edward walks up to the desk and looks
Confidence. Confidence.
Why
Come on.
Why can't I remember his name? He goes up and he looks Chakar in the eyes and says, I'm in. But I would like to know more about what I'm getting myself into. Would we be able to talk in private?
We could. You need to go to the church.
The church. There's a church
Please.
involved?
This whole organization is basically one big church.
See, these are things I need to know.
Go to the church, and you will get the rundown of it.
The church? Where's the church?
It is in Saladin.
Where? Wait, I know where that is, right? Grant does it.
Saladin's a different continent.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Edward says, oh, okay, well, could I talk to you about any of this? You talked about the families, you offered them up. I'd like to know more about the context of this thing.
All right, what are your questions?
I have a few.
All right.
Well, the first one is, you've mentioned the job of this, what do you call it? An order? A organization?
The Order of the Chosen.
The Order of the Chosen. You mentioned the purpose behind it, the different families. I'd love to know how this all started. Why this even is in existence. You mentioned the different periods or eras of time, and I know a little about it, but I don't really get how this all winds into that. Is it just some ancient philosophy?
No. It is an ancient order ordained by Lanantari to protect the material plane and its inhabitants. During the Age of Pandemonium, there were constant shifts in people of power, and most of those people were not, as we would describe, virtuous. Few of these were the families. These families were those who were dedicated to the virtues that Lanantari encouraged during the First Age, the Age of Wisdom. They banded together and created armies that fought against the Seas of Darkness, as you could describe, during the Age of Pandemonium. And after the trial, when Lanantari returned and purged the world, she blessed these families for their convictions and their willingness to stay true to their faith. After doing that, she ordained them with the task to protect the material plane as it transitioned through into what is now known as the Age of Rebirth in the current age. And thus, the Order of the Chosen has been slyly pulling strings behind the curtains to maintain world order and make sure that we don't fall into another Age of Pandemonium.
And where... I don't mean to sound rude, but where does the Order get their knowledge of history? Is it just written in books? Do they communicate with actual deities?
This order is a global organization. People like
Really?
myself are in every major temple of knowledge, every major library. Most governments are in contact with us in some way, shape, or form.
Governments, even.
Governments.
This isn't just some small creed, then.
We have
It's everywhere.
a few hundred members. It's definitely not large, but it's enough.
So this is some sort of, executive order to maintain, peace or balance?
Yes.
Is there I'm assuming this would be done at the church, but you mentioned the Age of Wisdom, the beginning when
Yes.
supposedly the gods gave, the inhabitants of the world knowledge and wisdom.
When Lanantari did, before the gods.
Ah, okay,
Lanantari
yes.
is the mother goddess, the one
Yes.
responsible for the creation of everything.
And do you have written, law of this? How do you determine what
Most
you
of this
uphold?
history is oral. There is a little knowledge from the Age of Wisdom here available to us. We have managed to unlock that rather recently, actually. It is what we have labeled the first of the domes. If you head directly north from the Grand Hall, it is where the Age of Wisdom's knowledge is kept. Most of it is in languages that we do not know, Most of it is not stuff that we are able to comprehend at the moment, but we are trying to transcribe. It's difficult when you're backtracking languages and trying to discover
understand.
where things are coming from, making it back. But yes,
Honestly, hearing that, it's reassuring.
Well, that's
You
good.
must understand. I mean, I trust my friend, the friend back home who referred me, but walking in and hearing about this order, with families and whatnot, I don't know what it stands for entirely. I didn't, but the more I hear about it after talking to Leshka, the more I think
Leshka.
it sounds. Oh yes. I asked Leshka what he.
Leshka is not a part of the Order of the Chosen.
I thought you.
This is very important. Did you name the order to him?
I don't think so.
No.
It sounded.
No, you didn't. You just.
No, I know
No,
I did.
no.
He was speaking as if he felt confident about the topic matter. I mean, really, all it was I was asking him about whether or not to follow the path of recording history and knowledge or magic. And he essentially just assured me that the library was a worthwhile thing and that he doesn't know of anybody who's regretted it. And
Well,
quite
the
honestly,
Scholar's Guide is a paradise for scholars. One moment. He then writes down a note that talks to, as you briefly look at it, it's like, look into Leshka, basically, is what it is.
yes, this is what I wanted.
You can see it's not in a good way.
Yeah, I know. Well, Grant knows.
Yeah.
And Edward's a little concerned, I guess, but then Edward says, now, if I do this thing, if I decide which path I want to go on, or which family I want to be inaugurated with, however it's said, this would be a for life thing, right?
There is no leaving the Order. And you do not choose to join. You are chosen.
Oh.
Go
Well-
to the church, present yourself, and if they find you acceptable, then they will inaugurate you.
Okay. Do I have a choice?
The church is
far
where
as
you
family.
as far as which family you serve, yes. They're going to want you to be a part of a place where your skill set will be one that thrives.
Well, quite honestly, I'm relieved that I don't have to make that decision now. But last and for all, I know you've helped me more than you probably helped most. Is there anything I should do to prepare for
Prepare
this?
yourself?
I mean, to prepare myself. Like what?
Prepare yourself for an intense interrogation.
Okay.
Also, be ready to commit your life to this order. And let me forewarn you now, this order does not take kindly to those with a loose seal. If they hear of you spreading knowledge of this, they will kill you.
I understand. Just so you know, I don't really have anywhere else to go. And I think the path that I'm on might be a bit of a dead end. And so, if you need any assurance, I can assure you that this might be my only choice. And honestly, it might not be a bad one. So, Edward takes a deep breath and says, I will look into the church. I don't know when or if I'll ever be able to go there, but...
It will be on the third most northern island on the east coast of Saladin.
Third most, okay. And he gets something out and writes that down real quick. And then he says, I don't know what this will come of this, but I hope to see you again. You've been a great help. And if you see Charles, do you know Charles? No. Well, if you hear of Charles, thank him for me. I don't know if I'll see him again either. And Edward holds out his hand for a handshake.
Chikar takes it, shakes your hand. I will be here if you ever wish to see myself again. So.
Thank you. And don't mention this to Leshka, right?
No, do not mention this to Leshka. We
Okay.
already have to do a rather thorough interrogation with him now to ensure that the security of the organization has not been breached.
Okay, I promise I didn't say anything too revealing. I hope that I didn't mess it up with Leshka. He really is upstanding.
He is. So, for Leshka's sake, I hope you didn't.
Well,
So-
thank you again. I'll get out of your hair. Does he still have the coin that I gave him?
He gave it back to you.
Okay, sweet. Edward holds out the little coin with the symbol on
dragon's
it
head
that
on
he
it?
got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he got from Charles, and he says, "I'm assuming I'll need this again.
Yes.
I'll keep it safe then.
Good.
Until next time." And Edward walks away.
So, at this moment, the rest of the party, you're just now walking back into the library as you, Grant, are leaving. Yes, for now?
I want to stop Leshka for a very quick moment.
Okay.
Hi. Yeah, so I'm finding that this demon thing is kind of becoming a bigger concern for me. And you're very smart and are collecting a lot of information about a lot of things. So if you were to ever stumble upon any information about Nightfall or demon being like attached to people, could you let me know?
I will do everything I can to help. And if I find any knowledge, I will do what has to be done in order to let you know.
Okay, thank you.
You are very welcome.
Yes, track.
We're in a group. Did I hear that?
I kind of pulled him back.
Yeah, she pulled him back a little bit.
But I'm not being super like secretive about it.
Roll a perception check, Tarak.
Twenty.
Yeah, you can hear it pretty easily.
I know some stuff about demons being attached to people. Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
punk.
That's. Oh, you want to tell me?
Oh, sure. Well, it's a very long... Well, is it a long story? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. But actually, well... We should probably head inside first.
Yeah, it's really hot out here.
It's great, but, you know, like to sit down and stuff.
Okay.
So we do that.
So you guys go back inside.
And
I'd sit
is this one Edward?
Yeah,
sees
at this
them?
point, they will walk back inside, and you guys make your way back towards the grand hall where you guys actually would have places to sit.
Havel is spaced out entirely and thinking about grats.
Okay.
The term is fantasizing.
Well,
Correct.
I hope you guys enjoyed browsing books and whatnot.
Oh,
Leshka,
Edward.
Uh,
There you are. Okay,
yes.
we like summoned a demon. But now,
what?
like,
Again?
Havel,
It happened
Havel is gonna-
again?
No, listen though. Havel's
look
gonna be free, and I'm gonna be kind of free. But Tarak knows things.
What? Hold on, back up. What, did you
Where
find a
have
book
you
or something?
been?
The demon thing happened again, Renaya?
We summoned.
Not me.
You look better this.
We
Oh,
summoned
not
the
you.
delicious demon lord.
Demon
Correct.
Havel's really weird about it, but we're not gonna talk
What?
about it.
You guys are not making any sense.
So,
Well,
fine.
Edward,
well-
Edward, remember the orb that we identified with my good friend Arthur?
You
Havel
didn't.
lost the ball.
You
Yeah, we did.
didn't.
Yeah, we did.
You wouldn't get it.
The demon. Oh god.
He was
Grats.
quite terrified, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
quite
happened?
terrifying.
But
You
we
obviously you guys survived.
held it
Why
up in the
didn't you
air and
ask
called
me
him.
about this?
Because you were
You would-
gone. Where were you?
You said that you needed to talk to a guy.
So
Right.
Edward's
yes,
gone.
yes,
Let's summon a
yes.
demon lord.
Well,
Huh?
it was more like you went off to go do your thing. I rejoined with the others. We read some books about some owls, which I need to talk to some people about. And then Havel mentioned how he wanted to do it sooner rather than later, just in case things would happen.
You don't have to explain yourself. What came of it? Are we in danger? What happened?
Yeah, I think we're fine actually. I think we're better for it.
Havel's gonna be great. I'm gonna
Much
be great,
better
kind of.
for it.
But I'll be great in a minute after we listen to track.
I feel like you guys aren't treating this to the level that it is. You realize that you're dealing with a demon.
Yeah, he was really creepy.
You guys seem pretty chipper for the
As-
fact that you're dealing with something that is a symbol of pandemonium and death and evil.
Oh,
As
he is a symbol, all right.
as
Gosh.
you guys are talking about this, just behind Edward, this black shadow
Great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, he works quickly.
before it turns into a larger circle, and as Edward is ranting about how terrible this is and how it's been horrible, you watch as Grotz emerges out of the shadow,
My lord, I take a
and
knee.
he just places his hand on your shoulder, Edward.
Leshka,
you-
I don't need to hear it right now. This is a big deal.
You look
Edward-
over at the massive
Edward.
weight of this black and purple six-fingered clawed
Cather?
hand. 6 fingers.
Gather?
Squeeze your shoulder.
Ow.
I'm really not that bad.
He really isn't.
He's actually a pretty cool guy, as far as I can tell.
I cover Renaya's ears.
As
Edward looks
he
across the
leans
table
in,
and mouths.
he then tosses
Grotz.
Katar's head.
Correct.
The acorn's still around his neck.
Holy Christ!
And it rolls across the carpet,
Oh!
staining it with this like purpled, greenish blood.
That was fast.
Gonna need
That's-
some lemon
that's-
water and seltzer for that.
That's
How do we get our souls
Katar,
back?
that's
I pick
That's
up
Katar's
the
head,
acorns.
Oh, great. Now Leshka has them.
I
God.
take. Oh, Leshka, can I have my acorn?
Is the demon still here?
Yes.
What
are you going to do, little man?
I'm going to pick up the head of Qatar. I'm going to put the
Oh,
acorns away momentarily. I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to
be sick.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation and clean up all the blood on the carpet.
That's a lot more effective than lemon and seltzer.
I will find some random sack and stuff the head in there and tie it up.
You should.
Don't say it. Don't say it, Havel.
Say it, Havel.
And I will set the bag aside, and then I will walk over to Havel and find his acorn.
Yeah.
I will pick it, and I will hand it to him.
Thank you for giving me my nut back. Thank you.
You go and you hand that to Havel, at which point Grotz then steps around Edward and towards you, Leshka. He leans down, and you're almost paralyzed in fear and desire
Sure.
as he looks at you with this promise of
You.
intense joy, but also at the sake of pain. And he just reaches down and he grabs one acorn off the
What?
necklace.
Which one did you grab?
Plucks it. He then stands back up and looks over at you, Renaya. He steps towards you
Oh,
and
good.
he gets down and just twisting it in his fingers. I believe this is yours.
Thanks.
Do you want the other ones?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, what? We don't have any use for them. The people are probably already dead.
I mean, yeah. But...
Are there like faces on the acorns at all? Is there any?
No, there's no indication of whose they are.
Come on.
He's still looking at you,
one?
Renaya. It's me.
What was that? We
What-
missed part of
Say,
that.
say that one again. Someone farted.
Sorry.
You interest me.
Well, you know,
A
lots
lot
of
of people.
Interest you?
I lay more claim than those. He then
Like
stands
me.
and grabs the rest of the acorns.
Hold on, wait a second. I think one of those might be mine.
No, it's not. You know,
Um,
you didn't offer up your soul.
I have
And
three
then-
favors.
He then walks to the center of the library and pulls his long, probably almost as long as he is. It's probably about 7 feet long. This curved, winding blade that seems to have this constant drip of some form of liquid coming off of it.
I love that. Me
And
too.
he stabs it into the ground and twists, causing this whole spiral effect of cracks to form in the center of this library before it begins to just crumble away into a staircase leading down.
Can I ban myself?
Yes.
Can I?
He then begins making his way down the stairs before disappearing into this pit of darkness.
Is your prestidigitation gonna fix it?
As he disappears, for all three of you, there is a moment of sadness that he's gone,
Dang it.
followed quickly by this sharp, intense pain in your forearms as these crystals shove and remove themselves from your forearms and fall to the ground.
Oh god.
nice.
Ew.
I picked mine up.
Ow.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm not gonna
that-
lie. Drew is holding back like just complete screams of excitement.
Dude, this is awesome. Anyway,
I'm proud of
ow.
you, Drew.
Like
What? Qatar's
Hey.
gone. Qatar's gone.
What just happened?
Guys,
We killed
Qatar's
Qatar.
gone.
We killed Katar
I actually have that head.
Killed.
and got our souls back. I take the
I-
acorn.
yeah, I hand the head to Track.
Thank you.
Wait, Havel,
that in my
it's a somewhat small acorn, probably only about the size of a quarter. And you just go through and you start munching on it, and it does not taste good. But you swallow and
Damn right.
feel this almost like this warmth inside your chest, and you can almost feel your heartbeats more fully now.
Am I
On
supposed to
day,
do
the
that?
creature's heart grew 3
I
sizes
think I
larger.
don't know honestly. I figured it's an acorn, you'll eat it, but I mean
Do you feel
Oh.
better now that you did eat it?
my
Guys,
heart's beating.
Was it not before?
I'm not entirely sure. Now that I think about it, I if it wasn't beating enough, like hard enough.
Dude,
for me
that
to
is a
actually-
serious.
If you want, Renaya, I know how to make a nice, perhaps, I know how to make some stews, perhaps I
We're going
could...
to make a stew out of her soul.
Well, it
Stew
might...
soul.
it
Soul
might.
stew.
So I
Two
okay.
for the soul.
If
Maybe try
only,
out-
if only if it makes it
Yeah.
easier for you.
Do you want
No,
to crack the acorn? Could you
I'll-
open the acorn?
I'll okay.
I mean, you don't
You're gonna
have to-
eat
I
the
mean-
acorn now, but
Oh,
like
yeah,
very
perfect.
like confused on how to eat an acorn.
You pop it into your mouth and you're like not quite, like it's harder than you expect, and you're like, I don't know if my teeth will go through this.
I'm
Oh,
you
supposed
have
to do
demon
this?
teeth.
Okay.
Before eventually you manage to kind of like gnaw on it enough to get a slight crack forming, before eventually it's soft enough that you can kind of crack it and chew it, and you have a very similar sensation as you chew and swallow. shout out to our Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs one shot.
Chew and
Yeah,
swallow.
chew and swallow. Hey.
As you swallow this acorn, you feel this warmth in your chest that you don't remember ever feeling. But you
Oh,
can now
nice.
feel this slight. It's almost like your chest is less hollow.
You get an extra soul.
This
And
is
you-
weird.
Can feel the warmth of your blood and your heartbeat before eventually it subsides.
I don't know if I was supposed to do that.
I'm
That
sure
was
it's
weird.
fine. Sometimes
Well,
things are
you
weird.
you both just consumed something that a demon handed you.
Well,
Yes, our
Okay,
souls.
you need to calm down with the
You
prejudice.
Calm
Yes.
down. We just were face to face with an actual demon being.
Oh, and I wish I still was.
Edward,
Now,
At this point,
do you not remember, like, don't
Well,
worry
Chakar.
about it.
I
Chakar
remember.
now steps up.
What's the catch? First, first
excuse
Qatar,
me.
now this
Excuse me.
demon person.
Edward, stop talking. You will need to leave
Why?
right now. I don't need
Yes.
holes or heads in my library.
I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Well, we can pay for the cleaner.
Could we like just deal with like one night, like even if it's just in the hallway?
Roll a persuasion check.
Can I see this? Can I see the head?
Actually, not too bad at those.
I want the bag.
I'm going to use my gosh dang channel divinity to
Yeah.
give myself a +5.
Nice.
+24.
Nice.
He leans real close before looking at you, Leshka. One night.
Leshka. That's all
One
I'm
night,
asking. That's very
and then
kind
they're
of you.
gone.
Not
No
at
more
all
of this.
Deal.
offended.
100%.
Brighton.
No more demons.
Also, we really didn't expect him to like work that fast, so I'm really sorry about that.
That was very fast.
That was the most efficient demon I've ever met.
I wonder
Hey,
how. I
It's
wonder
Gratz.
how
What
the
did you
fi-
expect?
I wonder how the fight went.
It went like
Alright.
this. He walked up, he chopped off his head, he grabbed it, and he left.
Honestly, I'm like literally, I'm picturing to myself, like literally, like Takar or not Takar or Qatar, Qatar,
Like a guitar,
Fae,
but with a K.
the Fae,
Guitar.
the Fae person. Like literally, just being like, oh, look at them plots, oh the pitiful material beings, and then then the rustle of a bush as he turns, and then just Graz just goes, ooh.
There's always a bigger fish, man.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little more to it, but that's the general gist.
Edward
Sure.
looks
Qatar had to,
over
like-
to
Not Qatar.
Graz.
Gratz, but anyway.
Chakar. Edward looks over to Chakar and says, "I had no idea. I am so sorry. We'll handle it."
You see him just like in pain as he looks at the massive pit that probably leads to the abyss in the middle of his library.
Yeah.
This could be a benefit.
You could close
No,
that.
no, it's not a benefit.
You can
I
close
mean,
that,
easy
right?
access to the abyss is hard to come by.
I'm gonna go get
Tarak, that's
Arthur.
enough.
Chakar just starts like mumbling to himself as he heads towards.
You might be able to get one of them to deal with that angel guy.
Oh,
Ha!
I really hope I don't get fired.
Oh gosh.
It's
Oh,
just the
Leshka.
abyss, guys. It's not that bad.
Hey Leshka,
come on.
just letting you know, you might get asked some questions. It's nothing to be concerned about.
I'm
I
totally
just
getting fired.
no
No,
no
no,
no no
it's
no.
fine,
It's okay. I'm still good with the library. It's they're just curious about kind of our I don't know. Don't worry, okay? Just tell them that I didn't tell you anything, and you'll be okay.
Oh my, I'm fairly tired and a little bit hungry. Do we want to? Is there, a
probably go
is there,
to-
is there a cafe in here?
I'm so
You said
sorry.
you
You
knew
should
how to make
probably go to
stew?
the bathroom, Havel. It's just healthy.
Where is Blix?
I
She's
go.
going to have a fit.
All right. Well, here, guys. Let me show you. I will take.
Thank you for laughing at that.
I will take the group to Leshka's private chambers.
Okay. Yeah. He takes you around.
We don't. Do
actually
we have
down.
guest chambers? We don't have guest chambers, do we?
You don't have guest chambers. Down beneath the grand hall, there's actually a series of there is like a restoration room. There's different rooms to help maintain the library and stuff like that. But there's also a set of rooms for members who are staying overnight. Each one somewhat large and accommodating. As you guys step into it, you have kind of like a large. It's only one room, but it has like several rooms in it. Like you can see that there's a place where it's kind of more like a living room. There's over by a fireplace. There's a small like little kitchen area, and there is one bed inside of it, kind of like a little studio apartment almost type of thing, except slightly larger.
Okay.
Nice.
So, this is, as of right now, where I live.
This is your home.
Hopefully, for now and the continued future.
It's very nice.
At this point, Blix joins you guys and just goes and plops herself onto the bed.
If you make yourselves comfortable. There's only one bed. I'm sorry.
Blix, we're going to have to catch you up later. It's been a crazy day.
You guys rest up. I'm gonna go talk to...
Leshka, it's fine. It's fine.
Leshka, listen. And Edward puts his hand on his shoulder and he says, I didn't say anything negative about you. You will be fine. He thinks you're amazing. Just don't complicate things and you'll be fine.
I hope so. I will make my way to Arthur.
Oh gosh, what a mess.
As you head back, you don't have to go far to make your way to Arthur. Arthur is currently standing above the pit, along with Chakar.
Yep.
And you can see that they're like almost in a heated argument over what to do about it. As you come up to it, you realize that Arthur is almost on the side of keeping it.
Telling you.
And Chakar is like, no, we can't keep a pit to the abyss in the middle of our library. Like, that's not something that we can do. And Arthur's like, well, like, what if we like put a fence around it? You know? So they're kind of in that heated argument. As you approach, Chakar does notice you come.
I just like my tail. I don't have a tail, so I take that back. My tail isn't drooping, but my head is kind of just drooping. Yeah, just drooping, and I just make my way over. I pull out my report journal and I hand it to Arthur, and then I go.
Arthur takes it,
and I sit on a chair nearby, just waiting for it.
Chakar, before you take Leshka, may I speak with him for just a moment? Yes, that is fine. You may speak with him. Arthur then goes back over to you. Leshka. This is very important. Getting to the island. What is needed for that?
I mean, a boat, or
Perfect.
just a way to, or perhaps flying. It's like, I mean, the island itself is maybe about a mile from the coast.
All right. And getting to the keep. Anything that I need to know about that?
Well, I mean, the woods and the jungle themselves are still very dangerous and full of many creatures. If you're careful about it, you can. It's not a terribly treacherous journey.
All right. And obviously, you made your way into the keep. Were there any fail-safes that were reactivated when you left?
Not that I'm aware of. It seems pretty barren, to be honest. Except for...
And where is the Horde?
The Horde? That gets a little more complicated. But it's, well, process of a couple puzzles that's, as of what I know, are currently solved. That leads to a chamber of portals that then one of them leads into the Horde.
And which portal should I go through?
Well, there's one that has a big picture of Amos sitting on a bunch of gold.
This is the gate to the Horde?
Yeah.
Perfect. He then takes the notes.
Is going to murder this man.
Dude,
I was gonna say.
I'm going to murder this man.
I would be, when you get there, it might be wisest to talk to, there will be a lady there named Lotta. She was very close with Amos.
Lyra. Surname.
Do I know? I assume
You know Lyra's last name.
What is it?
Lachlan.
Lachlan. Thank you. Drew did not know that, so.
Oh, sorry. I thought you did.
Lotta Lachlan.
Lyra Lachlan.
We had a fling back in the day.
Lotta gets around. Well, that will be interesting.
Yeah, technically speaking.
I will have to deal with that when I get there.
Well, I would advise.
You've been great help.
I would advise caution, Arthur. Since technically,
anything that Lotta is involved in should have caution advised for it.
I mean, yes. I mean, because technically, the horde, most of the horde, would belong to her. Technically, so it might be wisest to.
Jurisdictions are fuzzy. Thank you. Chika, he's all yours. He then walks excitedly away. Chakar then approaches you. So, we're going to ignore the pit in the middle of my library caused by your friends for a second. Edward, what did he speak to you about?
Well,
I want specific details and names.
he asked me. Well, he wanted to know a bit more about the Scholar's Guide, and he said that you had asked him to join the Scholar's Guide, or gave him an invitation, and he was curious a bit more about what we did, and I explained that, we're people of knowledge, we gather all sorts of kinds of knowledge. Some people stay specifically in the library and catalog and read and understand. Others, like myself, go out and gather the knowledge. He said something about monster hunting, which, I mean, I guess technically is kind of something we do, but we don't really go out and hunt monsters so much as find them if we encounter them.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. As for going back to the pit.
Right.
Arthur wants to keep it. I do not. We're going back and forth, but I do have to say, if your friends cause one more incident in this library, I'm going to ban them for all eternity.
I understand.
No more mushrooms. No more pits. No more anything.
Yep.
3 strikes and you're out.
Yep.
Am I clear?
Crystal.
Perfect. Now please go make sure they're not doing something else.
Yep.
Guys,
What?
where's Hannah's fighter?
He's like in the pit. Where is Cedric?
Where is Cedric?
I imagine eventually
The
he'd make his
angel
way
just-
back to
The
Blake, right?
angel just wanted coffee. They're just like hanging out, like.
You guys aren't really sure where
Like-
Cedric is.
Smoking a cigar.
Oh,
like,
we,
with the
we'll
angel.
we
say-
don't notice Cedric's gone.
At this
I
point,
just noticed
Blix
Cedric's gone.
comes up to you, Renaya, and I will not even attempt the accent. But she basically asks,
Do it.
"Where's Cedric?"
That's a really good question that I do not know the answer to and am afraid to find out.
Blix goes sprinting to go find Cedric.
I think she's got it.
Yeah, she's
Perfect.
got it.
Yeah.
She'll take care of it. It's
Okay.
fine.
Hey, what time is it? You mentioned it was kind of sunset earlier.
At this point, it's probably getting about. It's probably about sunset right now.
Sleepies?
I'm sleepy.
Say we go sleepies.
I am sitting in a corner and writing to Lada.
At this point, she begins to. She has responded, saying, "Keep up the good work."
DM, just
Yes.
because, just for my sake, based on my conversation with Arthur, I imagine I've had numerous conversations with him.
Oh yeah.
about my travels, about what I encountered there.
Yep.
Did he ever in the past seem so
Gumbaggy?
driven to go to where I went
Wonder?
and recover the horde, so to speak?
Normally, where you go is on a much smaller scale, where
Right.
you yourself can return
Everything.
with most of the major items.
Uh-huh.
That of a dragon's horde, you've explored one or two before, but never one as old or as influential.
Right.
And you already know that there's a time crunch, being that everyone wants access to this horde.
True. Yes.
You do know that Arthur has never abused his power. From what you've seen, he's never taken an item for his own personal use. He's never done anything like that. It's always been to expand the arcane department of this library, and he's very passionate about that. That is his life's calling, as he would say.
Yeah.
So like it's where you're more concerned isn't about what Arthur's going to do with them themselves. You're more concerned about what he'd be willing to do to get them.
Yeah.
Not what he's going to do once he has them.
Yeah. So with that knowledge, I'll make my way down to Renaya.
Okay.
Renaya is writing to Lada everything that just happened.
Lada, like every once in a while, just like if she could put emojis in this thing, it would just be like a shocked emoji. After just about every
draws,
sentence.
like smiley
Just
faces.
draws, yeah.
Renaya,
Yeah.
do you have a way to communicate with Lotta easily?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Also,
Oh.
the demon is interested in me. It's like,
Oh, perfect.
Also, Grost from school is interested in me, and I don't know what to do about it.
Right.
I mean, I think he's cute.
Could you
but-
let her know that one of my superiors from the
It's
library
a whole new meaning to devilishly handsome.
will be making his way to Katin and the keep soon?
oh, why?
Well, he's interested in the horde, and well, he wants to do what we do. He wants to catalog. He wants to collect. And yeah. So he needs to talk. Well, he's going to need to talk. He's going to need to talk to Lotta. And oh boy, that could get messy really fast. Like back in our day, I once saw her just like there was a demon in front of her, and she punched it right through the mouth, and like a fist came out the other side. It was crazy.
It wasn't even her fist.
She had ripped the fist off of someone else and then rammed it through its face.
And then it blew up with divine power. It was really cool.
I thought the horde was hers.
Well, yeah, which is why I'm talking to you about it. Because technically it is hers, but... And well, personally...
Librarians.
Personally, I would advise against it. He is a little more passionate and bold
That's a good word.
about
The cover.
gaining the items there. So, just as a word of warning to her. That way-
Warning.
Well, that way she knows that he's coming and not surprised.
Okay. Hey, Leshka has a friend who's coming. Apparently he wants the horde.
Sure.
No. Who's coming?
She says no. Who's coming?
Yeah, I saw that coming. Let her know. Apparently he knows Lotta, I think. It's Arthur.
Alexander Graham Bell.
No.
That's a great...
But
writing that down.
Rack, shut up. Shut up. I've had enough of it.
Arthur McAllister. He's
Jeez.
the head of the arcane studies here.
Arthur McAllister? Question mark?
The amount of profane words that follow as she just tears this guy to shreds.
Wow. Lotta does not like him.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
What?
They're very different
What
people.
did you? You know what? I'm not worried. It's Lotta.
I mean, I'm not too worried either. Honestly, I'm actually worried for Arthur. But,
I would be too.
yeah. Anyway.
Also, I just wanted to let you know, like, if he happens to upset Lotta in any way, or rob her, or lay any kind of hand on her, he's not going to have to worry about just Lotta.
I take your word for it. I fully trust that someone like you would put him in his place.
Okay.
Edward gets
Just
up.
try not to bruise him up too bad. He is actually a very decent guy. But he just his moral
really likes
code
books.
kind of wavers just a little bit.
I can knock it into place.
Dang, Ryan. Edward gets up off a chair and kind of says to everybody, well, there's not much else for us to do here, so what do you say, and he looks to Leshka and says, what do you say we whip up some tea and share it before we go to sleep?
That would be quite lovely. I will put on a pot of tea, a cup of tea.
I'll help. And Edward goes and helps Leshka put together some tea.
In the meantime, I can tell you what I know. I
Yes,
doubt it will be very helpful to you.
Oh.
Watch. Well, I suppose I should start at the beginning, because in a way, well, it relates to all orcs, actually. The orcs, well, the creation of the orcs by the drow stems from, well, I've mentioned before that they took drow and then they magically condensed their lifespan into 60 years. But it's obviously a much more difficult process than that. In order to do so, it required a mixing of blood. So they took yoklos, kind of the drow, almost deity, like the angels of the drow. They're actually demons. Skesha, or shape changers. Which is why they were able to adapt to the change so quickly. But they took yokels and combined their physiology with that of the drow, and then using some other magical rituals, brought their lifespan down to 60 years, creating demon drow hybrids that are the orcs. The original four technically, were called the Tanaruks. They are what are now the orcish deities: Grumsh, Ilnaval, Luthik, Yurtrus, and Shoggoz. Of course, Luthik came a little bit later. Luthik is the only female of the Tanaruk, and as I don't know if you actually know, but the drow are matriarchal. Their females are very, very strong in magic. So when she was transformed as a form of punishment and a way to gain societal standing among the drow, she retained much of her magical ability, which allowed her to transform the orcs even more to be able to reproduce, which is why she is now the patron deity of fertility in life and death, as well as poison and its cure. But in the more recent years, and by that I mean the orcs haven't been around for very long, but certain tribes have tried to, well, recreate that effect, to try to bring new Tanaruk into existence. None have succeeded in a way. They performed as close as they could to the ritual that was necessary, but obviously we are no longer drow. And we have no access to yokels. So most of them are considered heretical, the tribes that would try such a thing. But they did create something new, a new kind of orc, that they call a Tanaruk. But it is not the same as what was originally a Tanaruk. They were, war-seeking, even more so than a regular orc, to the point that it was detrimental. They were few retained their knowledge or ability that they had before they became what they are. Some, knowing that they were not as in control of themselves, isolated themselves to wander the desert alone, to take themselves away from the tribes. Some were able to gain some semblance of control over their strength, and only release themselves into battle. They were a terrifying force. Took control of their tribe, a single leader compared to the 5 Tanar that normally rule. But those that did so were very quickly wiped out, as they did not know the meaning of retreat. They attacked without reason pretty much anything they could, other than, well, no, even other orcish tribes. But have seen someone who is connected to a demon such as you is not that strange to an orc. As for getting rid of it, I have never heard of any orc removing the Tanarch from them. But there are some stories of those that have learned to control it. Few, but some.
Okay.
I fear that didn't help you very much.
I'm afraid not.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Well, how's that tea coming?
All right, perfect. Hey, Leshka, did we have oolong tea?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
We did.
Awesome. We made oolong tea. Edward walks out with Leshka, I'm assuming, if Leshka's down with the tea.
Yeah.
And Edward says, all right, who would like some? I made enough for everybody. Don't all talk at once.
I suppose I could have some. Sure.
Oh, yes, Havel. Absolutely. And he brings you some tea. Anybody else?
Wonderful.
Leshka,
Yeah, yes.
is there somewhere quiet that, like, nobody will be around?
Oh, well, I mean, within my, well, I mean, so DM, I mean, the most private place in the library would be my chambers. I don't have, I wouldn't have like see, even if I had like a bathroom, I wouldn't want to send her there. That's.
Hey, DJ, I have a question.
Yes.
So you said that there are, like, chambers for people to stay, like the one that we are, overnight, right?
Yes.
Now, if I know anything about hotels, a lot of the time they just don't lock their doors.
Yeah, so this is less of like a hotel and more like an apartment building, but it's same concept, I guess.
So, like, theoretically, what are
Just go walk into some random person's room.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't appreciate that if they came back and
I mean,
saw
there's
someone.
no guarantee that they're here.
Yeah, but there's no guarantee that they're gone.
I'm sure it'd be fine.
Is my actual bed in a separate room?
No.
No.
It's all one room.
Yeah, it's all one room.
Maybe like a quiet, like,
Yeah,
hallway, or maybe a corner that people don't really come by a lot.
Yeah. So I would just take her to the corner, furthest away from the door.
Oh, Renaya, you're not leaving already, are you? You're that tired?
You went the opposite way of leaving.
I'll be back. I don't really want to be in here.
Oh.
Well, let's see.
Oh,
Okay.
do you need to do your ritual?
Yeah.
That's
We
very
cannot
fair.
leave. I mean, I can leave.
No, it's
Oh.
okay. I can find a quiet corner somewhere.
Oh, it's a religious thing.
Yeah.
What about the hallway to leave? That was pretty deserted.
That's fair. Yeah. The hallway
It might be a little bit cold.
Would it be cold?
I was
Is the hallway fine with you, Renaya?
Once I'm set up, it's fine. I just don't.
Because
don't wanna disturb
otherwise
anybody.
I can just offer like a little small corner. Maybe we'll put some chairs around you
it's
and kind
okay.
of create a little blanket fort.
No, it's okay. I'll find something. And
Well-
Renae's gonna go start to wander out.
Well, I was thinking we could all share stories, but if you're gonna go, fine too, I guess.
I mean, it's kind of
can stay
important
for
that you do the ritual.
a little bit.
It's a kind of a priority.
Edward sits against the wall next to the fire with his tea and starts sipping.
It's all right, Renaya. Go
It
do your
only
thing.
takes an hour,
We'll be
right?
here. It's all right. We're not going anywhere.
Hopefully.
I do have a story to tell, but I do want to wait for Renaya to back for to hear it.
I say we wait an hour and then share our stories.
I
You
can
can all
wait till you
drink
guys go to
tea.
bed. I can wait till you guys go to bed.
No, please.
No,
Really?
it's okay.
You do that?
In the back
Awesome.
of your mind, you just hear, "Please wait."
Maybe you shouldn't wait.
Well, who wants to start then? If Renaya's not leaving.
I think Renaya, you should. I mean, it's fine.
Look, I don't know a whole lot.
Renaya,
about
go
this
do
ritual.
your ritual. I need
I'm
to
going,
get
and
cozy.
Renaya
said
just
your
kind of
rituals.
runs out of the door. And
Rituals are
Have-
pretty important.
Havel's going to get into like a more comfortable clothing, and by that I mean he's literally just going to take off his shirt and put on a different shirt.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
We can start on you learning Orcish.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go over to my
Sure.
bed and just kind of start reading a book.
Sure.
Step
What,
one.
So
Forget
before all,
grammar.
before all this
Okay.
happens, Renata, you make your way into a rather deserted hallway, just trying to find a space that's you feel like you can be undisturbed for the next hour. And you go through, and you begin setting up your ritual. And the whole time you're setting it up, everything just feels a little different. Everything is slightly off. And as you go and you begin to meditate and go through your prayer, you go through it 1, 2, 3 times as you normally would, just continuing this prayer for the hour or so. But after a little bit, the voice in your head is different, smoother, much older, sexier, you could say. It was a pleasure to meet you, Renaya.
There was a catch. Aaron, don't laugh. This is serious.
oh no!
I see this as an ultimate win. I don't know. I'm
Yeah, I
jealous.
think that this is good. Look, you can become a warlock now.
Aaron, don't get ahead of yourself.
I don't think Renaya wants to become a warlock.
It's called multi-class and you can do both.
I don't think she wants to.
I'm just gonna try to keep focus. Try to ignore it.
You will find that I am harder to sway than that of a child.
One more time, trying to ignore it. 3 times a charm.
You go through. Sorry, that's probably really loud. You go through for the rest of what your normal ritual would be. And for a moment, you feel quiet. I'll be back. And your head is quiet.
Quickly pick up my things and shuffle back to the room. I get in the room and I sit in a corner and I don't look at anybody.
Is it like, this is a question for you that you can ask the DM. Is it like like perma quiet? Like, do you normally have voices going on all the time, or is it like oh, as quiet as it normally is?
I don't
Did you
know.
catch
Does
that?
it sound different now? Like ongoing different?
So you would have not constant, but you would have a
It was pretty
continual
frequent.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would frequently talk to you, and there's always this presence
Yeah.
in the back of your mind. And now it's different. There's not that presence anymore,
Absolute win.
and it's not quite as quiet. Or not,
kill-
sorry, it's much more quiet.
He killed Demon.
Absolute win.
He killed Demon, but now you just have big
And
Demon.
now you have a hot demon just that can talk to you
God.
at any point in time.
Choke me, Devil Daddy. Choke me.
Yeah, no, I stick to what I said. Renaya quickly gathered her stuff, rushed back to the room, sat in the corner, and is not looking at anybody.
I agree. This is a total win.
Oh,
so who
Brunei is
stop first on the
finally-
stories?
You know,
Can I
why
tell
is
that
it?
Ryan-
Why am I more comfortable with the idea of fighting Gratz than I am with fighting than I was with fighting Katar?
Because if we kill Gross,
Question.
Renaya doesn't die.
Question.
Yes.
Has my appearance changed?
Do you find a mirror?
Well, I don't
You
know.
noticed that
People,
her
is
shape
people
was
looking
changes?
at me?
Who's
Does she-
Amira?
Does she look differently?
Yeah, I mean, it
You
was quite the commotion as she came in.
roll perception checks. Everybody else.
I mean, as soon as she bust into the room, I was gonna ask to roll an insight check.
Sure. Insight check.
19.
19. Her eyes are back to their regular green color.
11.
Oh.
I
I say this is an absolute win.
11.
Yeah, this is a complete absolute win. There's nothing wrong with it.
I mean, I
I
don't
rolled
quite go that far, but
I've played a heck of a lot of warlocks, guys.
you have.
So what am I? Am
Warlock,
I
cleric,
insight?
multi-class.
That would be-
22.
Bitches.
22. You
Yeah.
also notice that her eyes are green, and she seems confused.
Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I walk over. I like grab her head and do the like pupil
Gosh.
check thing.
Hi.
I'm like,
What is-
I'm like light.
Ah, hey, what are you doing?
I'm like, do your eyes hurt?
No?
Well, good.
Wait. Okay.
Anyway, who's telling stories?
I can
Pavel
tell
had one, I think.
if you want to hear it.
I'd love to.
Since it's a no secret policy, I suppose this is something I can tell you.
Go
Well,
for
I guess
it then.
what I have a few stories. Which one do you want to hear? Do you want to hear about a young boy making mistake after mistake in life and stumbling upon a fortune? Or do you want to hear about how that young boy lost it?
I like the first one.
Yeah, the first one sounds better.
The first one
And this,
sounds much more fantasy.
This is you, right?
It was me. Sure.
Wow.
I'd love to hear it. Yes.
While
Okay.
this is happening, I hate to interrupt. But while this is
Leshka, what the
happening,
heck? No, I'm just kidding.
Leshka was just sitting on his bed, like with a pair of like reading glasses on his head as he was reading his book. And he looks as the story begins to happen. He looks over to Renaya. Third time's a charm. If I try to mentally connect, is there still a horde of voices?
No, there's just one horny voice.
Gosh, Aaron.
Oh my goodness, Aaron. You need to stop.
I mean, it's bound to happen.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Hey, I'm here for you, Ryan. We're the ones that add the 13 to the PG.
Yeah.
Um,
you, me, and Hannah, really.
she's mine.
Dibs.
I see this as an absolute.
Very interesting. I'll just go back. I'll just kind of go back to my book and passively listen to the story being told.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Nobody's told her anything.
It was
Great.
like, yeah,
Story time.
things are different.
Let's go.
Cool.
Well, I mean,
The story's already begun. I don't want to interrupt at this point.
Hey, our tea is cold. We've been waiting an hour.
Havel was gonna say something, but then it would have sounded rude out of context. So, we'll find a different time. Havel kind of nestles in, and goes, right. It's been a while since I've done this, at least in a formal sense. Let me lead you, I suppose, to the sprawling city of Merencia. For those of you who haven't been, it is a glorious expanse of towering buildings, beautiful colors. It's very much a coastal town. The markets are bustling. The sun is high above the sky. There is a smell of spice, alcohol, coin in the air. But unfortunately, I have to take you to the backwaters of Merencia. You see, if we're in the corners, in the far side of Merencia, away from the ocean and not so close to the market, resides a large temple, a temple of intellect, a temple of Aprion. And within there is, well, is morning worship, morning mass, prayer. Back in my day, I used to call it daily begging. And there, nearly the age of 10, a young human boy finds himself hidden away in the pews, listening to the teachings of Aprion. No, but the teachings weren't thin. For you see, this boy had a bit of a problem with the people that worshipped the god of war. For those gods and noblemen, the captains and great ones that found themselves sitting upon the temple stairs of this gaudy display, well, they killed and pillaged like the rest of us. They took what they wanted and left everything else to burn, and they called that justice. For you see, this boy found the secret passages amongst the temple, and he caught glimpses of what everyone said in the confessionals, the terrible deeds they did. And all it took was admittance of their wrongdoings and a little bit of coin and great old Grendale's pocket, and all was forgiven. For Aprion looks kindly upon the gracious woman of Merencia. But you see, the little one didn't quite agree. So he stowed away. He read the books. He studied the world. And that night, he wandered. There's only so much that books can do for you. And this child knew that very well. So he did odd job after odd job in the streets, much to his father's dismay. But you can only reorganize and organize new old text for so long. He found a wonderful orcish woman. She taught him how to smith a lock. She was gone within a month.
She
Anyway.
left?
Chased. All that was left was a set of lockpicks and a kind letter that's long been lost. And as time went, he grew disgusted with humanity. But he met more people that gave him hope. He wandered into an inn, and there sat a half-elf, weaving tales and mystery, songs and sonnet alike, bringing everyone together in joyous applause. Yes, well, he taught the little one how to lie and make a convincing tale. Again, I'm sorry for that. Kind man, though. Kind man. Beautiful voice, like honey on toast. I don't know what happened to him. He's probably out there causing trouble somewhere in the world. But one day I went back and he wasn't there anymore. Within one of the streets, you know, lying, shilling for coin, picking the locks of anything that seemed vaguely interesting. I know interesting they were, albeit troublesome, but, you know, you learn not to get caught. And one day, while wandering the streets, I believe the boy smelled, I don't know, fuel, fire, and maybe a tad bit of what I can only assume was popcorn. Made his way to a beautiful tent, and there he met a fire eater. And this fire eater taught him the most important lessons. One, hard work is for the stupid and the dedicated. And this little boy was not any of those things. He was far from stupid and wasn't really dedicated to anything. He was dedicated to himself, maybe, but no cause. Ran away with the circus, if you will, for a brief time. Learned to juggle, and Havel actually, at this point, has taken out 3 coins and starts tossing them between his hands in like a three coin shower. Learned to swallow swords, learned to tumble, learned to tell a story and inspire awe. The dream faded, though. Then sooner or later, the old priest chided him back. One day, while picking up daily donations, the most important person in this young man's life appeared. A cloaked figure found their way into the deep pockets of this child And this child was no fool. He knew better. He knew well. He felt it a mile away, and he stopped the young one, and at first was expecting to beat this person to a bloody pulp right there in front of the church. But when the cloak fell, there was nothing there but gorgeous silver eyes. I believe I've told you the name of this young one many times.
I can't remember.
Amarilla.
No.
Was that the one?
No.
I can't remember.
It was Namira.
It's Namira.
Namira.
What was that?
It's Namira. You were talking about that one?
Yes.
Who's Amarilla?
I'm not sure. But yes, that is when we met. That is when I met Namira. The most impressive thing was that she only had one arm. The other one seemingly gone. I don't know why, she never told me. But I always said that we were the two sides of one brain. I was intellect and she was wisdom. And together we caused so much mayhem. It didn't take long before we became one of the most notable thieves' guilds? Does two people count as a guild?
I
think they
wouldn't
do.
say so.
A criminal duo to really call home about. It wasn't long before I was offered something. A chance in the big leagues, if you will. For you see, the Ledger recruits interesting individuals, usually by giving them dastardly deeds in exchange for a large sum of money. Yes, well, this dastardly deed led to another dastardly deed, led to another dastardly deed, which led to much more wealth than I think Namir and I have ever seen. And we made a ton of friends along the way too. Not good friends, but reliable, to their own extent.
Edward
see the
looks
call?
over at Tarak.
You see, the coins that I carried were signs of those deeds. And before long, it was years, but before long I managed to sneak my way into the table. I managed to make my way to the throne. I wore the crown. The child was no longer a mere apostle sitting in the back of the pews, loathing against humanity, hating every single second that he stood there and he watched the innocent suffer while the rich lived a gloriously stupid life. But I was forgiving. Then it all came crumbling down, right before my eyes. But you didn't want that story, so we won't talk about it. Not a happy one, but that is my tale.
It really happened.
About as true as history itself.
And so,
I never-
if I might ask, Havel, because I am curious.
Sure, Leshka.
How did you meet these folk here?
Well,
How did that happen?
I'll give you the short of it. After a very large and disastrous incident, I went into hiding, away from the Ledger's eyes. And I spent years there. About a year, really. Felt like more. Maybe. I don't know. I lost track of time. I spent a lot of time reading, a lot of time playing chess. And one day I was fed up. I went for a walk, and I found our gentleman there, and I point towards the sack. And he gave me a new body. I looked at him and I said, I will do anything for you if you kill me and bring me back anew. Give me a new lease on life. And he graciously agreed. And then I became what you see now, the devilishly handsome tiefling.
Some would say sexy, or perhaps pretty.
Thank you.
That's not really in game.
All of the above, but I say it is. But anyways, short of it, I left. I went to go live a brand new life, make use of the money that the ledger gave me. I lost a lot of the skills I had, really. It was a heavy downgrade. I had to reteach my hands how to move the way they did. I traveled around. I traveled a road, potentially full of bandits, narrowly avoided a troll. And then when the wind started to pick up and there was a storm, I was trying to coax bandits out. So that way I could potentially trick or kill them into allowing me, respite. They would have tents. I didn't have a tent. You think out of all the things I'd have a tent. We still don't have a tent. How have we not done? Seriously.
I think it was Cather's job and whatever.
Yeah, well, we all know what
It
happened
was
with Cather.
definitely Cather's job.
Anyways, I called out, sexy tiefling, no one robbed me, I definitely don't have any money. And then 2 elves came out of the woods and then questioned me.
And they robbed you?
No, but...
What'd they question you about? The ledger?
No, about who I was and why I was screaming about being a sexy tiefling. That was Catherine Melora.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Catherine.
Oh, that's
Melora.
crazy.
How long ago was that? Years?
No, I knew them near like, I don't know, weeks, maybe a week, a few days before I met you guys.
It was like a week. It took about a week to get from.
Yeah, it was about a week, and we got to Athala, and we were looking for information. At least, I mean, Cather was looking for information, and I was looking for a quick buck, really, and people to initiate into my crew as I was looking to make a comeback of sorts. Not anymore, though. I'm pipe dream. And we ran into you.
We thought. I remember now. We thought you were working for the witch.
You did think we were working for the witch. I almost killed you, Edward.
I threw myself in front of you to try and get you to slow down.
And I almost stabbed you.
You would think that after like the first time that you tried to stop someone by throwing yourself in front of them, that you would understand that it doesn't work too well.
Tarak, you ran into me. Okay, I didn't jump in front of you.
Definitely. I saw you, I was running, and then you stepped in front of me.
Tarak, we are not having this conversation right now.
I will say, running into you all though, that it was the best. It was a mistake, but it was the best mistake I think I've ever made.
Well, if it wasn't for Renaya, we would have never done what we have. We might have never even ran into each other, really.
I'm eternally grateful to you all, and especially you, Renaya, for everything that you've done. I've been making a mess of it all from the beginning. And I'm going to try my best to try to make amends for the things that I've done. Thank you all for not killing me. I would have. Or at least abandoned me in some sort.
I don't think I could kill you.
It seems
I don't kill people.
It seems like you guys have all had quite the journey then.
A bit.
Call it a journey. It's definitely been a journey.
Exhausting. It's been exhausting. That's what it's
Yes,
been.
it has.
So
Well, come on now, the knight is still young.
You guys met each other and fought a witch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Renaya kind of
Renaya, yeah.
single-handedly took her on. Like,
Yeah, it was quite impressive.
Like
actually.
literally with one hand. I wasn't there, but I heard all about it.
I didn't see it either. I was
Well,
stuck at the bottom of it.
I'm sure the prime prodigy of Loda is capable of many things.
Is
Are you gonna
Renaya
respond
okay
with
right now?
complimenting you?
Is Renaya okay? Can I insight check her? Is she doing
Yeah.
alright?
Go ahead and do your insight check.
Edward will too, because
Okay.
23.
Oh no, she's not okay.
17.
Not in the slightest. Her confusion has turned into like dread and just not goodness.
Fear, a genuine
Fear.
fear,
Fear is good.
a lot of fear.
I got a 17. Do I know?
Same thing. Easy.
Okay, sweet.
It's not. She's not hiding it well.
Brittany, is there anything that we can do? Do you
About
want a hug?
Melancina? Oh, it's not.
Is that a no to the Melancina, or is that a no to the hug?
I think I think he's in my head.
Who's in your head?
Leshka? Oh, Leshka, stop. He does that sometimes.
No,
Gratz?
Oh.
Oh, is that the voice I heard?
Oh,
That'll explain the eye change.
I knew there would be a
What?
catch, guys.
You have
should have
green
never done
eyes.
it.
Your eyes are
What?
back. I figured that you just finished your ritual and like it was correcting things slowly.
Your eyes are green now.
Yes, they are.
I still had a few days.
They're green.
A few days
They're
of
back,
luck.
they're back to the beautiful emerald they usually are.
It's what the rituals were for, I think. And like calm the demon or something like that. That feels like what it was.
Oh, that makes sense.
Can Havel connect the dots here?
I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I have a high intelligence. Is this cool? To be determined, but I will say that this might be an absolute win.
I think it's an absolute win.
do you
Okay, but
feel?
hear me out.
Okay, wait. I don't understand personally all that's going on
So,
here.
Renaya used to have a demon tethered to her body for some reason. I assume used to, and I think Gratz might have taken over this thing. So now instead of having a lesser demon inside her body, she has a Gratz inside her.
Okay.
Well,
you see,
probably not inside
I don't
you.
know, but yeah, exactly. I feel like it, if anything, right? Grost is a demon prince.
Yes.
Like, I don't mean to bring you down or anything, but he has like a palace.
Yeah, well,
I
to, like,
told
live
you
in.
guys dealing with him wouldn't be worth it.
And it was supposed to be a favor, but honestly, I don't think this is a bad thing. He has no power over you. I don't think he's in you. I think he probably just like can talk to you.
Vinny.
I mean, he did block me from like talking to
Exactly.
Renaya.
It's like a door. He just closed it.
Rini, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Let me explain my reasoning. Right. You know how like baby snakes, their venom is like very potent because they don't know how to control how much they do. It's the same thing with the demon, right? The reason the demon was super dangerous is because it was irrational. It was wild and feral and attacked randomly. Gratz is a calculated being of much power. That being said, because he's a calculated being, that means that he is more likely to do not a lot actually. To bide his time, probably.
Plus,
Why?
out of all of the demon princes, Grost is probably the best one.
Why you, or why is he a good?
Why did it happen?
I think he just likes you.
Did he say
Maybe he
something?
thinks you're attractive. I mean, you are attractive. And he is
Did he
like the demon
perhaps-
prince.
Did he say something to you? He is a demon prince of pleasure, but I mean, I feel like it's more than that.
You said I was interesting, but everybody says I'm interesting when they find out about the
I mean,
demon
you
thing.
are very interesting.
Well, I mean, not a lot of people are born with demons inside them.
There's actually quite a few.
How did you get a demon inside you, by the way?
I was born with it.
Impressive.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Your family's cursed.
Yes, we got her to smile, guys. We did it.
We broke her. You can't hold it. Yeah.
So I mean, there's there's not a lot we can do though, and I don't want you worrying about it. I know this is terrifying, but how realistically, is it more terrifying than the other demon? I mean, has he done anything? What?
Sorry, I'm hard of hearing.
Leshka's old.
I'm old. I am actually kind of old.
I mean, nothing yet.
I mean, do you feel different?
Yeah.
Like in a good way?
Is it good different or bad different?
I don't know. I've never experienced different, so I don't know what good different and bad different is.
How's your heart? Is it pumping?
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you feel warm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Edward an idiot?
Oh, come on now. You don't have to answer that.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay, there we go. See, she's fine. No, really. I think I know this is ridiculous because I mean, but coming from someone that has dealt with many curses before in his entire life, which is more than I started with before meeting you all, it's just I don't know.
I don't know how much we could do about it right now.
You don't have any voices in your head, but Gratz. You don't have the demon eye thing.
That's good.
I pull out a dagger and I go, may I?
What are you planning on doing?
Hold on. Now you lost me here.
I prick her finger.
Okay. You prick her finger and she still has an almost black.
Okay, so you still have abyssal affinity, I suppose. I don't know what that means, but I don't think a lot has changed. If anything, I think you'll run into less issues. Mayhaps more.
Yes, the demon prince is talking to Renaya in her mind, and we'll have less issues. Good deductive reasoning, Havel.
Edward, didn't you have something to do here or something? I don't know.
I already did what I could. It was a little bit of a dead end. I have more to do, more people to talk to, more places to go.
As I see it.
Politics.
Right. Both of the demons want something from you, right? We may not know what Grost's deal is. It could be that he just likes you. I don't know. But regardless, your first demon is willing / wanted to kill you. I don't know Grost personally, but if he would be willing to do anything, he would probably be more willing to protect you than to kill you. If he wants something from you, this is probably, if not at least neutral in turnout, potentially even beneficial.
If he says anything weird, do let us know.
Yeah, just tell us. I'm willing to fight a demon lord, Prince.
Havel's going to go sit next to Renaya and be like, hug. You'll be okay. Hug. And give her a hug.
Hey.
You're going to be okay. Or whatever your problems are our problems. We'll figure this out. And trust me, if he's interested in you, I doubt he would want to kill you, or I suppose even cause major amounts of suffering. I mean, he's a demon lord of pleasure.
Pleasure is a good thing.
Yeah, moderation.
Oh.
But anyway, the night had only yet begun to freeze. Come on, stories. Anyone else have one?
Well, I mean, I have several.
As you guys continue into the night telling stories, Leshka going through and speaking about a lot of his previous adventures and different findings. And
Edward's loving it. Eyes wide, jaw
We are-
dropped, man.
going to end tonight's session right there and there. Thank you guys so much for watching. We love you guys. That was crazy and awesome, and I didn't expect you guys to do it right away, so
Unexpected.
that was cool.
Oh, we
was
did it.
so
We did it
cool.
immediately. I was like, we're going for it.
No waiting. No waiting.
No wait, you can't
Not-
wait for
no
that.
waiting for Renaya.
The moment I realized that Katar could be like, hey, do me a favor, use your orb to control this dragon to kill the world.
That's
Yeah.
a good point.
Yeah.
I'm
That's a
like,
good
I
point.
can't allow that to happen.
Uh,
Yes, thank you,
am
Aaron.
uncomfy.
I see this as
Don't
an
let
absolute
Absolute
win.
win.
Influence consent is important.
Here at
Amen to
the
that.
Paper Dungeon, we stand good things.
Yes.
We stand
What?
for good things.
We stand morality.
Thank you. Hey, we love you guys. We'll see you next week.
Check out the sponsor.
Goodbye,
Hey,
check out
guys.
Be Never Ending.
BeNeverending.com. BeNeverending.com, never ending, because your stories matter. They are rad. Please do check them out.
And
Yeah, they're just nice people, nice team, nice product.
nice
100%.
vision. We love Be Never Ending.
It's just never ending, except for the
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
That's it.
I think DJ has
Anyway.
some words to say.
Good luck and Godspeed, Dungeoneers. We'll see you next time.
Woo! So close.
Zen.